And Guard 4 of Prisons has been commanded by Principal Officer 1, Omono Florence, who has been assisted by NCO Matron Awori Esther. Thank you very much. Thank you, the parade. And as you can see, they all have been very smart, very trained, and it takes a lot of labor and commitment to be perfect. The parade, as we have just seen, it's not that they are only officers, but they are also female officers who have made a determination to work in the forces and serve the country and protect the people of Uganda, and we must all be proud of them. We must all be proud of them, and I hope that we can clap for them. Thank you very much, our dear female officers who have participated in the parade. Now we prepare to have the parade march past in quick march.
Your Excellency, the Guard Commanders is Lieutenant Editor Natukunda, Guard number 2, Lieutenant Aliang Zubeda, Guard number 3, Lieutenant Annette Mbabazi, Guard number 4, Lieutenant Christina Cham, Guard number 5, Lieutenant Mariam Nalweiso, number 6, Lieutenant Aida Muyanja, Guard number 7, Lieutenant Diana Nas, and number 8 is Lieutenant Rose Wakaiki, Guard number 9, Lieutenant Janet Katushabe, and number 10 is Lieutenant Barbara Astea. Your Excellency, the parade is marching in quick time, and as earlier on mentioned, led by the parade commander, Lieutenant Colonel Joyce Karyebara Kabanyoro. Parade second in command, Major Getu Nabimanya. Parade adjutant, Captain Margaret Nyangoma, and parade RSM, Warrant Officer 1, Annette Nakaunde, as well as the color party, commanded by Lieutenant Evelyn Asimwe, assisted by Lieutenant Vicky Achilo, and the color RSM, Warrant Officer 2, Namgera Farida. And the beautiful music comes from the UPDF, police and prisons band. I know, for sure. Your Excellency, the UPDF band is directed by Colonel Justin Anywa. But because it's Women's Day, it's a special day for women, it is now directed by Warrant Officer 1, Nekesa Sharon. And the police force band is directed by Commissioner of Police Josephine Kakoza. Your Excellency, the prisons band is directed by Assistant Superintendent of Prisons, Ambrose Tugume. However, it is a special day for women, so it is Principal Officer 1, Orikiriza Constance. Your Excellency, it is evident that it is ladies marching today in trousers but smart and very fit. Someone may mistake us for men, but these are women who are fit, well trained, ready to take on the world. Your Excellency, that is the color party. That is the color party, and those are women. And here comes the guards. And that is guard number 1, commanded by Lieutenant Editor Natukunda. Guard number 2, Lieutenant Aliang Zubeda, Second Lieutenant. Number 3, Second Lieutenant Annette Mbabazi. Your Excellency, you can see that is just a sample of what they can do, just a sample. We are here to uphold the theme as well as our country, Uganda, as armed forces, ladies, women from the armed forces. As you see, Your Excellency, there is nothing we cannot do. We can hold the guns, we can fire them, and we can march with the guns. And we thank you, Your Excellency. You have given us chance to serve. You've lifted our voices, and that is why we are here today. There you have it, Your Excellency. Regardless of whether we are short, tall, medium height, fat, small, we are officers and ready to serve the country. We are happy today because we are remembering it's Women's Day, and we have been remembered each time. Your Excellency, we can do more than marching. As a reminder, Kiprotich is one of us, and would like to benefit from the fruits that Kiprotich is getting as you put on our table. We want to get them so we can do more than marching, as you can see, Your Excellency. And that is the prisons band, the police band, and the UPDF band. Your Excellency, out there, and the police guard 1 is commanded by AIP, and the second police band is commanded by Cadet Police Kunihira Oliver. And the third one is commanded by Cadet Assistant Superintendent of Police, Amron Sophie. That is the police, those are the police guards. Very smart, very strong, very determined, and very women. Your Excellency, the fourth police guard is commanded by Cadet Assistant Superintendent of Police, Akujo Harriet. Guard number 5 of the police is commanded by Cadet Assistant Superintendent of Police Nakamia Betty. And guard number 6 of the police is commanded by Cadet Assistant Superintendent of Police Nareva Mary. And guard number 7 of the police is commanded by Cadet Assistant Superintendent of Police Aine Pauline. Number 8 of police, Your Excellency, is commanded by Cadet Assistant Superintendent of Police Nabili Rona. There you have it, strong, determined, able-bodied. Your Excellency, that is a sign of appreciation for all you have. Next in line, Your Excellency, is prisons, the prisons guard. And guard number 1 of prisons is commanded by Assistant Superintendent of Prisons, Babiria Christine. That is Babiria Christine of the Prisons Service. Guard number 2 is commanded by Principal Officer 2, Nambi Solome. Guard number 3 of Uganda Prison Service is commanded by Principal Officer 2, Nasio Esther. There you go. They can not only march, but ensure security. The last guard of Uganda Prisons, Your Excellency, is commanded by Principal Officer 1, Amono Florence. And indeed, we can do our work well. That is Uganda Prisons. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency and our dear First Lady. You can see that the guard in half dress of the UPDF is an NGO that is determined to orient officers in health services, both testing and counseling and other medical services. So thank you for coming forward and supporting the forces. As you know, we play a very big role in order to do this role well. We thank you very much of Lamu. We thank you the securities. Please allow me to give the mic to my co-MCs.
Yebale mnonga omukyala Pole Namaye omwebembezi we muhati neitwe abantu obutosha twatanda kumba ababanza
bonna balina mu ejenjawulo naye guno nga gwe mbagambyeko gwe gwawana e Uganda ng'ekigendererwa mu kyo waliwo abagoberera oba abalondoola enkola z'abakyala n'abaana embeera mwe bali batera okutugamba nti buli lwowa omwana omuwala omukisa okusoma oba omuyambye ennyo mu bulamu bwe kubanga omwana omuwala bw'azaala ku myaka nga 13 oba 14 oba 15 ebiseera ebisinga n'abaana banaazaala era kyekyo ekibiina bwe bajja okukoma tebajja kugenda wala bwe batyo bajja kusigala mu mbeera mbi ekyo nno omulama gwa leero kwe kiriko nga baagala okutumbula abakyala n'abaana abawala kubanga nga bwe mbadde mbagamba nti bw'otalabirira mwana muwala bw'onaazaala nga bukyali n'abaana balina okuzaala nabo bajja kukomaawo kubanga aba tasobola kwebeezaawo mu bigambo by'ensimbi tasobola kufuna mulimu ate era tasobola kwenyigira nnyo mu nsoma y'abaana abakyala beenyigidde nnyo mu nsonga z'okusomesa abaana kati bw'oba tomuwadde mukisa gusoma kitegeeza nti abaana bazaala tebajja kugenda wala gwe mulamwa nno olwaleero kye tuliko nga tugenderera okuba nga tulaga n'ababitegese bagenderera okuba nga balaga omukyala avuddewa omukyala aliriddawa kusoomozebwa ki kwayitamu gwe mukolo guno ogw'abakyala ogubeerawo nga 8 olwaleero olunaku lwa Sande mu mwezi ogwokusatu tujja kugenda nga tubibatuusaako byonna tusuubira nti omukolo guno gujja kuba gugwa kusanga 8 nga wajja kubaawo n'okugaba emidaali eri abo abalina kye bakoze mu bulamu bw'abakyala n'abaana kubanga tuwulira okuva eri omukulembeze w'eggwanga era nga tusuubira nti omukolo guno nga bwe mbagambye tugujja kuba gugwa ku saa 8 tukyagenda mu maaso n'okubaweereza butereevu omukolo gw'abakyala byonna nga bwe biri abantu bakumba mutandise balaba emabega aba bulijjo ababaddewo babadde aba uniform ne kati abantu aba bulijjo batandise okukumba na tugenda kakati ndooza maliriza ngoli ku Ntv kubanga tukyagenda mu maaso n'okubatuusaako buli ekigenda mu maaso wano tujja kuba tubituusaako butereevu gwe tovaawo mbagambye nti tusuubira omukulembeze w'eggwanga agenda kwogera essaawa yonna naye ajja kusooka kubaako baagabira emidaali kambazeeyo mu kukumba
ogwafaayo omu byafaayo bya Kabaale abeegi ba Rutoma bakuratwa abeegi ba Lowa Bugonji Primary School ne baabo abaana baabwe abotiiremu esente nyingi kugira ngo babaase kuguma mu mashomero kandi baaba bari aha bari kukumba bari kukwemulikira omanye ngu ne baba bakimanyisize aba n'abaana baabwe abamakanga Primary School aba boona nabo yambire kuza omuli boona bashome nahabwekyo nitukusiima munonga abaana ba Kikunjiri Primary School Kikunjiri n'omwanya gwawe ogwe hihaho n'ogwetegereza nabo bakumbaniitwe ababoona nabo basize kuheereza omugisha kugira obwegyese na munonga abaana babishiki ekituli kukusiimira aba n'abeegi ba Rushaki Primary School nabo biija kukwoleka ngu nibasiima bwawe Kabaale Quality Nursery and Primary School ni baabo abeekomere taayi omwebembezi w'eihanga kandi nabo nibakwoleka ngu nibakwakiira omu district Bishop Kivenjere Girls School Muyebe n'eishomero lyawe omwebembezi w'eihanga abaana baawe ni baabo nabo nibagira ngu nibakwakiira omuli Kabaale aba n'abeegi ba St. Aloysius Girls Secondary School ahali Kitanga omuli Rukiga omwebembezi w'eihanga nabo noobamanyaje kandi nooleeba okubasharamu kutwemulikira abaana bali smart munonga abeegi abakurataho n'abeegi ba Trinity College Kabaale omwebembezi w'eihanga abeishiki noobareeba omusinge gw'obwegyese kandi eri n'eishomero eriri kwikiririza omuli Mukama nibakorera kimwe kurungi St. Andrews Trust High School nabo beija kujaguzaniiwe omwebembezi w'eihanga aha kireki abeegi aba Kigezi kito ababoona n'abaana baboona bashome etaliho obolyaho titukabagizire St. Teresa Vocational School Ruhanga abaheereza omugisha aba n'abeegi baawe ahali rushorozaaho omwebembezi w'eihanga mbaba abali kutuleberera omu district abeegi ba Kabaale Institute of Health Services nabo beija kukumba haneitwe beija kukora emikolo etali emwe n'emwe abeegi ba Kigezi High School omwebembezi w'eihanga abo ni ba OG na ba OB banje ni ba OG na ba OB b'enganzi ya Uganda Right Honorable Prime Minister n'abandi bengi abali omu kidaaro omwe beija kukumbira Kigezi High School we serve ejo niyo moto yeitu omwebembezi w'eihanga aba n'aba Kabaale Association noobaleba bembembirwe Honorable Ana Kobusinje ogu ni MP ni Honorable Councillor w'abalema ahabwa Kabale district ejentebe ubire bulingwa mnonga kane mazi yawe omwebembezi weihanga omuchara Alice Muwanguzi.
Your Excellency, this is China Uganda Friendship Hospital, the referral hospital, which is in Naguru, Kampala, Kampala capital city. Now, this is a microfinance group that has helped people because women are good at borrowing and also paying. So they have come to support us. Your Excellency, we thank you for empowering us in that direction. Your Excellency, next is Uganda Industrial Research Institute. This is the way to go. Your Excellency, this is the time when we must engage ourselves in research, and the women are doing a very good job. National machinery has really gone into research. We have got a lot of data from the Ministry of Gender, Labor and Social Development. Your Excellency, these are UPDF women spouses in the struggle for the emancipation and for the empowerment of women. We used to be left behind. Their husbands used to leave them behind, but now they are with them. Now they are at the forefront today. Your Excellency, this is Kabale Regional Referral Hospital. In the process of empowering women, we must look at a woman and health. Your Excellency, now we have Kabale District Local Government. Your Excellency, when the local government also comes in to march, you know that there is a lot of support in the district. Well done, Kabale. Your Excellency, all the way from Kampala Central Division, Women's Pride. I can see they are led by Joy Owembabazi from Kampala. All those women from Kampala, Kitui, Upu, I can see them. Welcome to Kabale. You people from Kampala, capital city. Butovere Women Council Group, thank you. Your Excellency, you know what that means? What they are tying around their waist, those are our things. Ebyo byaffe sebo. Ebyo nebyo. Your Excellency, this is Busoga Women Leaders Association. We would like in a special way, Your Excellency, to welcome these women to Kabale. You can see the kind of support you have. Your Excellency, all the way from Kampala again, Kampala Capital City Authority. Your Excellency, you can see how clean our city is these days. It is so organized. There is a difference in Kampala. You are welcome to Kabale, the women from Kampala Capital City Authority. Your Excellency, this is the Uganda Muslim Women Association. Can see these Muslim women, they are all empowered. Your Excellency, all the women who are marching before you here are all empowered women. Oh, now we go regional, Your Excellency. These are women from the Ministry of the East African Community Affairs. We are also there. Your Excellency, we are everywhere. Your Excellency, that is Finance Trust Bank. That is a bank by women and for women. Your Excellency, these are women workers from Kakira Sugar Works. They are always moving with their commodities. Sometimes we see men. Today it is our day. The women are the ones who are here from Kakira Sugar Works. Women from Bukola Group, you are most welcome. Your Excellency, you have been advising us to organize ourselves in groups. Here are the women from Bukola. Kabakimbiri. women group. Can I say these are the smartest? They look so neat. Your Excellency, if it were possible, all the women in Uganda would have marched today. Oh, Uganda Bureau of Statistics, my God. Bureau of Statistics has really given us a lot of data on the empowerment of women. They have gone a long way in the census, even the ID project. Well done. The SAMADS group, they are holding something like, I can read 2016. Yes, that one is very important for us. SAMADS, support President Yoweri Kaguta Museveni 2016. But why not anyway? Yes. Your Excellency, these are people from Magajo Grain Millers Group. They are mixed. This time it is men and women. Your Excellency, we talk in terms of gender. We talk in terms of gender, so we are working together, men and women. These are youth. Your Excellency, this is Microfinance Support Center. Your Excellency, with the Microfinance Support Center, we can afford to get loans to develop our circles, because circles now is the way to go. Because the women don't have collateral yet, but circles have helped us a lot. Your Excellency, this is NRM Ideology Club. They wish all the women of Uganda happy Women's Day, and they congratulate you, Your Excellency. Nakawa District NRM Women League, welcome from Kampala all the way. Thank you for coming to Kabale. Yes. Your Excellency, this is the umbrella group for developmental organizations. Your Excellency, this is a very big group. They cover the whole country. All the women come together from all the districts to join together to form an umbrella association. Your Excellency, this is the Union of Community Development. These are mobilizers for NRM based in Makindye Division. That is the way to go. Tuli mu kintu. Abe Makindye. Bagambye eti neera. Sebo ndowooza ako kategeera. Tuli mu kintu, mwebale kubeera mu kintu abe Makindye mwe. They are saying neera. Yes, that's it. The national strategy for the advancement of women. Yes, that is also a very big group. We love being together as women. Gender equality and women empowerment, development. They celebrate today with us. All of us are together. Your Excellency, I said if it were possible, all of us would have marched today. Cover the Women Center. Those are from Nyamiyaga Women's Group. Your Excellency, this is now International Profession Academy. We have to be professional, and we are indeed professional. Uganda 700 Development Association. This is also another group celebrating women's empowerment. Your Excellency, we have Bufundi Women's Group. All the women's group would have loved to be here. This is the central. Your Excellency, Bufundi Women's Group is at Lake Bunyonyi. Oh, Uganda prison staff spouses, Your Excellency, we are so empowered that we shall not be left behind by our spouses. When our spouses are the male officers, even we shall come out to support them. That is empowerment. We can make decisions. Your Excellency, these ladies are call themselves the Yellow Girls. I'm very sure you understand what that means for NRM. That's the Ministry of Defense. Wow, the women from the Ministry of Defense. They have the theme, empowerment of women and girls. Your Excellency, you can see the way they are marching. They are even very happy. They are confident. They are satisfied. Your Excellency, in Uganda today, we are so proud of being women. These are Uganda Police Force Spouses Association. Prisons, the spouses are here. UPDF, the spouses are here. Oh my God, Your Excellency, we thank you for giving us this freedom to express ourselves. Yugako? Yes, you are most welcome. UGF, you are most welcome. Celebrate with us. Today is our day, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, Uganda National Association for the Blind. Your Excellency, those are blind ladies. Since NRM came to power, we came to learn that disability is not inability. And they have been singing for us, Your Excellency. You can see how they are walking. We thank you. Champeko? Kandefo, Your Excellency. They are also here. Your Excellency, all the ages, the children, the girls, the boys, the women, the young women, the old women, all the workers, people with disabilities, we are all taken care of by the national machinery of the Ministry of Gender, Labor and Social Development. Civil Aviation Authority, today we have picked only the girls from there. We are empowered from there. The National Organization of Trade Unions, these are workers. Your Excellency, today we have picked only the girls from there and the women to celebrate the International Women's Day. Your Excellency, we are also there in the Atomic Energy Council as women. We are enjoying the 3 decades of the gains for Uganda women and girls. Uganda College of Commerce, Your Excellency, the girls have come to celebrate with us. Your Excellency, that tune is Iyalama in Ateso saying thank you. So all these people here, Your Excellency, are saying Iyalama, thank you. Your Excellency, that's Rugarama nurses. Yeah, I love Rugarama nurses, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, that is the National Council for Higher Education. This AIC. Your Excellency, we are proud to have Kabale University with us here. Maybe they can also be called yellow girls. They have yellow gowns. Very impressive. When we see ladies coming from the university to support us on a day like this, we get more confident of the sustainability of the women's movement. Batakatweyambe group, Kirigime, Your Excellency, today we are all happy. In fact, for me, I cannot even express my happiness. I can only do it with a smile. Kabale University Women's Forum. Even those women have got a forum in Kabale University. That is beautiful. Then Bushenyi District Women. These are women from Bushenyi. Your Excellency, you can see these are women with a difference. Honorable Mary Karoro Kurut. Can see these women. They are all smart. They are in uniform. Your Excellency, Bududa District. We know that Bududa as a district has had their share of suffering, but the women will always keep up the spirit. Nyekundire, Abekundire Women's Group, Kabale. Your Excellency, if we were not just cut off by time, we would have marched up to evening. Your Excellency, these are the patriots from the National Teachers College, Kabale. They say we love our country. We love Uganda. Your Excellency, the women of Uganda are patriotic. We shall always remain focused. We shall not accept to be distracted by anything. And women, the empowerment of women and girls is really progress. Because when a woman is empowered and a girl is empowered, that family will develop. I pity the families where the progress of women and girls is stifled. You find that such a family cannot develop. Your Excellency, thank you for being with us on this occasion. May God bless you. Thank you, Your Excellency. That marks the end of the march past. I would like to ask for permission to bring some items of entertainment. We shall start with Bishop Asili with a welcome song. Thank you. Bishop Asili with a welcome song. Your Excellency, I like this school's anthem, where these young children say that we, young women, even little as they are, they say they are young women, and the boys say they are young men of Uganda. So now they are going to sing a song on women empowerment.
Those who are three.
This one is supposed to do. You are supposed to. And you stay. It's a good keeper house. You know, my ogwanje.
Created in totality, created after all other creation, empowered in all areas, intelligence and creativity. The girl, a woman, fully empowered. With all specifications I was made, I am washable but not made of plastic. And 200 parts, which must be repressible. I function on all foods. I embrace several kids at the same time. I give a hug that can heal anything. With only 2 hands, I heal a broken heart. Empowered I am, though made soft, was also made strong. I can fight for what I believe in. I injustice. I don't take no for an answer. I am empowered to see better solutions. Reason and negotiate. Look not unto my tears. Tears are my ways of expressing grief, my doubts, my love, my loneliness. The empowered woman. Empower women more. We need improved health services. More accessibility to markets is a better goal. A woman, Uganda's future. Yes, Uganda's future. We greatly thank His Excellency for empowering women the more. Long live His Excellency. Long live Uganda.
Your Excellency, as a demonstration of the spirit of regional cooperation, we have a team from Ethiopia to entertain you and your guests. Your Excellency, leading this team is Honorable Mrs. Hiwot Hailu, Speaker of the Southern Nations, Nationalities, and People's Regional Government. So, Your Excellency, we present a team from Ethiopia.
Muragambachi, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, we are honored and thankful to be here in Kabale with you today on this special occasion of the International Women's Day. As the MC already mentioned, we are from Ethiopia, a country with thousands of years of ancient history. We are from Ethiopia, a country more than 85 nations, nationalities, and peoples living together in peace and harmony. And we are from Ethiopia, from southern part of Ethiopia, a place called Gamogofa, where 5 ethnic groups living together, namely the Gamo, Gofa, Zeise, Oida. It was some 2-3 months ago, His Excellency and Yoweri Kaguta Museveni visited Ethiopia and got a chance to see the Gamogofa people clothing and dances. And before he left Ethiopia, he officially invited this cultural music and dancing group to perform here in Uganda. And based on His Excellency's invitation, here we are today in Kabale region to perform our traditional music and dances. We hope that you'll enjoy it. And I understand that here in Uganda, especially in Kabale, you say, begin from known to unknown. So we are also to follow this same format. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hand together to the Gamo Gofa People Cultural Music Band. They will present one of the wonderful music from this local area, Kabale. Enjoy.
Yeah. Your Excellency, this is the, Your Excellency, this is the Honorable Speaker, Honorable Mrs. Hiwot Ailu. She is going to introduce the group that she has led.
President of the Republic of Uganda, Honorable First Lady Janet Kata Museveni, Minister of Karamuja Affairs, Honorable Vice President, Honorable Prime Minister of Uganda, the Gifebula, Ambassador of the Ugandan Ambassador of Ethiopia to Uganda, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the people and government of Southern Nation Nationalities and People Regional State of Ethiopia, it gives me great pleasure to be along with you on the special occasion of the 29th International Women's Day celebration in the Southern District of Kabale. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, as you may be aware, our regional state is home to a large number of nations and nationalities in Ethiopia, and it is a microcosm of our country's unity and diversity. Our region is also known for its world class of coffee originated in Kaffa brands, namely Sidama and Irkachafe. The southern region is also rich in its touristic national resources and cultural heritage such as national park, caves, waterfalls, the Rift Valley lakes, and above all, there are 56 nations, nationalities, and people with varying inheritance. The most elegant cultural customs, the Shema, are largely weaved in this region by the industrious people in the Gamogofa zone. Your Excellency, Mr. President, your visit in our parliament in December was historical. We learned from you a lot of noted that the study, the similarities of both peoples, Uganda national flag and the Gamo nationality cultural customs, have the same colors. You had a chance to see the culture, nature, and similarities of two brotherly peoples, especially the same style of cultural dance of the people in Kabale area and Gamogofa. We are here today by your invitation to strengthen people-to-people relationship, and it gives us great opportunity to know about your people, to see each other face-to-face, to talk about their origin, share culture, exchange experience on way of life, share ideas on social and economic development, and this is what we want to deepen people-to-people relationship, not only Uganda and Ethiopia, but in the future, United Africa. Excellencies, on the way to Kabale, we saw evergreen, especially banana plantation in the land of each household. We become impressed of an old Kenyakore saying in Irijikoro Museum in Kabale. He says, no cows, no banana plantation, no wife. We will share this experience to our farmers to plant not only sweet banana, but banana for matoke. We tasted it, delicious one. Your Excellency, Mr. President, I congratulate you all on celebration of International Women's Day, and we felt that we are at home, and thank you very much for warm hospitality of your government and entire people. Enjoy with this very interesting music. I thank you. And finally, please allow me to hand over to Resident District Commissioner of Kabale to memorize this special occasion and visit to Uganda Kabale. If the Commissioner is here, I want to give a gift.
We'd like to thank the people and government of Uganda, especially the district of Kabale, for their hospitality. So the gift is the traditional dress from southern Ethiopia, a place called Sidama, and also the picture of the 85 nations, nationalities, and peoples of Ethiopia in a one. Once again, we say thank you. Okay. Now is the time to dance with our cultural music and dance from Gamogofa people. Enjoy.
Ethiopia Terenai Gamo, Uganda Terenai Gamo, Kampala Terenai Gamo, Ethiopia Gamo Terenai Gamo, Gamo Terenai Gamo. Gamo go manai gamo, para godai. Gamo go manai gamo, ma godai. Gamo go manai gamo, ego shak. Gamo go manai gamo, Uganda. Gamo go manai gamo, Kampala. Gamo go manai gamo, Kabale. Gamo go manai gamo, para godai. Gamo go manai gamo, ma godai. Gamo go manai gamo, Ethiopia Terenai. Gamo go manai gamo, Kampala Terenai. Gamo go manai gamo, Gamo go manai gamo, yeah. Gamo go manai gamo, Gamo go manai gamo, Uganda dere gamo, Uganda dere, Uganda dere gamo, Kampala, Uganda dere gamo, Uganda dere gamo, Uganda dere gamo, Gamo go manai 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 gamo, Uganda dere 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 gamo, Gamo go manai gamo, Uganda dere gamo, Uganda dere gamo, identity. Gamo go banai gamo, 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 Gamo go dere gamo, Uganda dere gamo, Gamo go banai gamo, Gamo go banai gamo, Gamo go banai gamo, Gamo go banai gamo, Gamo go Gamo go banai gamo, Uganda. Gamo go banai gamo, 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 banai gamo, Gamo go banai. Uganda dere gamo, Uganda dere gamo, Uganda dere gamo, Uganda dere gamo,
mwebale mnonga abakyala bakakanju women group abo n'abakyala abatera omuhanda gwa bushenyi omwebembezi w'eihanga ahabw'okugira ngu eshaaha ti munywani waitu twantukushaba ngo twikirize tuherurukaneyo gurupu emwe yonka haza tutakakurusya ahabw'okuba twareba abaana bato ababerere aba bishop asiri leba twakwoleka abakyala mbwenu ntwenda tukwolekeyo gurupu y'eminyeeto eri kumanywa nka Yellow Girls bateera omuhanda baruga Nansa na Wakiso mbwenu kuba tugira ngu hati kiitwa eminyeeto mwakibalirahe twashoberwa mukama waitu.
Sanja emirimu kyayina mingi era teginnagwa wakozeeyo omwaka tukyakutendereza n'okyusa naadi n'ogijjamu abatujju n'ogiteekamu abajaasi abalumirirwa eggwanga kati mu nsi ebyobulimi bigenda kulongooka kyokka muzeeyo olisete bajja kukkiriza bakalasi muzeeyo abeewo bakalasi Bakalasi, akoze nnyo bakalasi, bakalasi, kasimye bakalasi, bakalasi, katukume bakalasi kubanga tulwanirije. Okay, enaramu aye.
BMS Records.
Sewenkuba muto abakyala twalinga uli tetwalina boogero nga batusiibya manju awo omuzeeyo olwatuuka ebintu n'abitereza bw'ogenda mu mawofiisi osangayo bati bakyala ate mu magyeyo osangayo bati bakyala maama Jeneti mu butuufu otuleze nnyo Rebeka Kadaga okutta omumuli gw'abakyala n'eri okulutu oyo mwita musajja tulale mu kkooti ne tulamula emisango muzeeyi tukkoneramu wamali gwasinga bakalasi muzeeyi abeewo bakalasi bakalasi akoze nnyo bakalasi bakalasi tetusiimye bakalasi bakalasi katukume bakalasi kubanga tulwanirije okay. Muzeeyi Kaguta kituufu okoze nnyo bano abakwogerera bagenda kuvumbeera nga buli bye beekwasa byonna muzeeyi obikozeeko byembuuza banaakola ki enguudo zonna ozikozeeko akoze enguudo empya naddaabiriza enkadde emisaala gy'abakozi gyonna agyongeza eddagala mu malwaliro byonna litaddeyo eddembo likyusizza kati munnayuganda aliisa buti bakalasi akoze nnyo bakalasi tetusiimye bakalasi katukume bakalasi kubanga tulwanirije enaremu oye tukola tuti muzeeyi abeewo abantu ba Uganda muzeeyi tumusiime nnyo negana amasanyu okafuna muzeeyi akikozeeko tuyozeeyoze muzeeyi okutuuka ku buwanguzi emyaka emingi etuweza kubadde kusiitaana engalo n'enduulu muzeeyi tumukonderemu buli wali nyenya abakyala mbalaba bakalasi muzeeyi abeewo bakalasi Hey, thank you. I love NLM.
Your Excellency, it looks like this function has cemented the Uganda-Ethiopia friendship. We have all heard Muzei Pakalast, Checho. Your Excellency, in a bid to empower women more, government created the Women's Council. Therefore, Your Excellency, permit me to invite the Vice Chairperson of the National Women's Council to come and make some remarks. She is the Vice Chairperson of an executive, and I would like to request the members of the executive, the National Women's Council, to accompany her. Madam Paulina Kirasha, you are welcome. Please come. Ndakushaba orahucheho webale munonga. You're welcome.
Really? Miyala. Is it okay? Before I embark on my speech, I request every woman here present stand up and we give God a thunderous clap for having made us women. Thank you so much. In the same vein, in the same manner, I request all the women of Uganda to stand up and we wave to our dear president. And here with me, I am with the committee which I work with, and I think I will introduce them when time allows. Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, Your Excellency, Vice President of Uganda, Honorable Mama Janet Museveni, Minister for Karamoja and MP Ruhama. Happy Women's Day. Right Honorable the Speaker of Parliament, the Chief Justice, Right Honorable the Deputy Speaker of Parliament. I haven't seen her. The Right Honorable Cabinet Ministers, Your Excellencies, the Ambassadors, Honorable Members of Parliament, the RDCs, Chairpersons, LC5, local leaders, the women leaders, and representatives from all districts, religious leaders, ladies and gentlemen. Your Excellency, on behalf of the women of Uganda, I wish to welcome you to this occasion and thank you for your continuous support and dedication to women's cause.
I want also to welcome and thank all the men, women, and girls and boys present here. Your Excellency, today here in Kabale, Uganda joins the rest of the world celebrate the International Women's Day under the theme, Empowerment of Women and Girls is Progress for All. The 3 decades of gains for Ugandan women and girls. Your Excellency, it is an occasion for looking back on the sacrifices made by the leadership of Uganda in ensuring progress for all through women empowerment, and more importantly, for looking ahead to untapped potential and opportunities that await future generations of women. Your Excellency, the women of Uganda would like to thank you so much for the job well done. We would also like to thank the key partners that have supported your effort on this cause, like the Ministry of Gender and Social Development and the entire political leadership in the ministry. The technical acts of the ministry headed by the Permanent Secretary. Here there is Mr. Pius Bizimana. You can raise your hand and we clap for you. Very good. The Speaker and members of Parliament for the good policies and laws, the civil servants, the civil society organizations, the men and everybody else that have made our empowerment possible in the last 3 decades. For the first time in Uganda, in the history of Uganda, in the last 3 decades, we have seen the introduction of UPE, USE, affirmative action in institutions of higher learning, equipping secondary schools with science laboratories, construction of health centers reachable by the grassroots people, rehabilitating and equipping the bigger hospitals, increased safe water coverage, wide road coverage network, reduction in maternal mortality and rural electrification, among others. We celebrate the appointment of women in key cabinet positions, including the first woman vice president in the whole continent, first woman speaker of parliament, as well as the speaker of East African Legislative Assembly, considerably women members of parliament and other government departments. And here we have also a vice chairperson of the Kabale local women, Mrs. Meribe Bajuba, and the chairman, Keiwa. We salute you for this. All these very good initiatives, largely made by you, Your Excellency, have made it possible for a Ugandan woman progress. Your Excellency, the National Women Council has been a grooming ground for leaders and a mobilization channel for implementation of government programs. A number of government programs, especially on economic empowerment, health, and mobilization, have successfully been done using this structure. We can assure you, Your Excellency, that wealth creation campaign could best be realized through the Women's Council structure because it has the widest grassroots outreach. Women are determined to offer you total support, His Excellency, in this campaign and to ensure sustainability and consolidation of the gains already achieved. However, Your Excellency, women continue to face some challenges that need urgent attention so that full empowerment can be achieved or realized. Your Excellency, being a woman is very involving and a lifetime situation. whereby women do many things, including providing for their families' well-being and livelihood, employment for the children, health giving in addition to giving the communities and government. A woman's role and well-being has the highest multiplier effect everywhere. Therefore, it is very important that a woman's livelihood program be established to enable them access funding, as this will create jobs for our children, increase household income and eradicate poverty. We request for your support on this matter, Your Excellency. In 2008, Your Excellency, you promised to support women council leaders and district and sub-county level women across the country with motorcycles to ease their movements as they perform their duties. And now, women would like to humbly remind you of this pledge, Your Excellency. Your Excellency, there is increasing levels of pornography targeting to spoil the good image and dignity of women and bad elements by bad elements of our society. Of late, there has been a circulation of nude pictures in the electronic media, and unfortunately, these only show women and girls. Your Excellency, we request for thorough investigation into this matter and culprits be brought to book. Your Excellency, it is our humble request that women council elections be conducted in order to re-energize them and be able to play their role of effective implementation of government programs meant for them. Your Excellency, women of Uganda have supported you and the NRM government and will continue to do so because they have the confidence and trust that you have been there for them and you will always be. As I conclude, fair women of Uganda, you should not take these gains for granted. It is to be taken that our leader is sacrificial, he is hardworking, and he has love for progress, and he has a vision for our women. His Excellency, we the women of Uganda, we are behind you. There is no, let come rain or sunshine, we are with you. We thank you, Your Excellency, and trust that your leadership of women of Uganda will continue to rise and rise and rise. Long live Your Excellency, long live women of Uganda, long live Uganda. For God and my country. I wanted my committee members to introduce themselves, Your Excellency, briefly.
My name is Asamo Helen Grace, a member of the National Executive. Museveni Nera, Nera, Nera. Thank you.
Your Excellency, all protocol observed. My name is Patience Kente. I represent all the female youth on the National Youth Council, and I represent the female youth on the National Women's Council. Museveni oye! Museveni oye! NRM oye!
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. I'm called Apino Jane Ekume. I represent the women of Eastern Region, and I'm the Publicity Secretary. NRM oye!
Oye!
Museveni pakalas.
Pakalas. Akomutano His Excellency, takarujira stage, ijo okatkwata watueleza Prime Minister. Abantu bakabaleti munkwasa tukaterera President wetu omungaro. Washuba wareba mu His Excellency watueleza Honorable Bahati nka Minister. washuba wabarebareba His Excellency watwereza Chris Baryomunsi ka minister. Washuba warebareba His Excellency watwereza Honorable Jim Muhwezi ka minister. Washuba wareba His Excellency watwereza Muzeyi wetu Filimon Mateke. Abantu bakabare nobundi abendya national level konkaninduga omukigezi region. We are so grateful, His Excellency. You have our total support as people of Kabare. So
webale munonga nezo messages eziwatwa n'okwebaza okuwahisya ali omukulu w'ihanga. Your Excellency, please allow me to invite the representative of the UN Women to make a statement.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, President Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, and the First Lady, Mama Janet Museveni, also the Minister for Karamoja Affairs, His Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of Uganda, the Honorable Speaker of Parliament, Right Honorable Prime Minister, the Minister of Gender, Labor and Social Development, Honorable Ministers, members of the Diplomatic Corps, heads of UN agencies who are present, members of Parliament, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great privilege and honor to begin today by delivering to you the message of the UN Secretary General on this day, the International Women's Day. And I read his statement. 20 years ago, when the world convened a landmark conference on women's human rights, the devastating conflict in the former Yugoslavia prompted attention to rape and other war crimes against civilians. 2 decades later, with girls as young as 7, not only targeted but used as weapons by violent extremists, it will be easy to lose heart about the value of international gatherings. But while we have a long way to go to achieve full equality, with ending gender-based violence a central goal, progress over the past 2 decades has proven the enduring value of the 1995 Beijing Conference on Women. Since the adoption of its declaration and platform for action, more girls have attained more access to more education than ever before. The number of women dying in childbirth has been almost halved. More women are leading businesses, governments, and global organizations. I welcome these advances. At the same time, on this International Women's Day, we must acknowledge that the gains have been too slow and uneven, and that we must do far more to accelerate progress everywhere. The world must come together in response to the targeting of women and girls by violent extremists. From Nigeria and Somalia to Syria and Iraq. The bodies of women have been transformed into battlegrounds for warriors carrying out specific and systematic strategies, often on the basis of ethnicity and religion. Women have been attacked for trying to exercise their right to education and basic services. They have been raped and turned into sex slaves. They have been given as prizes to fighters or traded amongst extremist groups in trafficking networks. Doctors, nurses, and others have been assassinated for trying to operate in their professional capacity. The women human rights defenders, brave enough to challenge such atrocities, risk and sometimes lose their lives for the cause. We must take a clear global stance against this total assault on women's human rights. The international community needs to translate its outrage into meaningful action, including humanitarian aid, psychosocial services, support for livelihoods, and efforts to bring perpetrators to justice. With women and girls often the first targets of attack, their rights must be at the center of our strategy to address this staggering and growing challenge. Empowered women and girls are the best hope for sustainable development. They are the best drivers of growth, the best hope for reconciliation, and the best buffer against radicalization of youth and the repetition of cycles of violence. Even in societies at peace, too many girls and women are still targets of domestic violence, female genital mutilation, and other forms of violence that traumatize individuals and damage whole societies. Discrimination remains a thick barrier that must be shattered. We need to expand opportunities in politics, business, and beyond. We need to change the mindsets, especially among men, and engage men in becoming active change agents themselves. And we must back up our resolve with resources based on the sure understanding that investments in gender equality generate economic progress, social and political inclusion, and other benefits that in turn foster stability and human dignity. This is a vital year for advancing the cause of women's human rights. The international community work to establish a new Sustainable Development Goal agenda that will build on the Millennium Development Goals and shape policies and social investments for the next generation. To be truly transformative, the post-2015 development agenda must prioritize gender equality and women's empowerment. The world will never realize 100% of its goal if 50% of its people cannot fulfill their full potential. When we unleash the power of women, we can secure the future for all. This is the statement of the Secretary General of the UN. Allow me, Your Excellency, a few words. I stand here as a testimony of a world that is indeed changing. I am the first woman to hold the highest office in Uganda, for the UN in Uganda, for the past 20 years. And only the second in the half century that the organization has been active in Uganda. And that tells us that indeed there is progress, but it is very slow. I want to thank the Ugandan government for saying yes to my appointment, despite the fact that almost all before me had been men, but they had the confidence that indeed it was time for a woman. and that as a woman I was fit for purpose. It is a reflection that we're in a country that believes that women indeed can do it and are doing it. Your Excellency, as I watch the women in uniform demonstrate not only their competence but also their grace, I was very touched myself as a woman, because I saw that these are the same women who go to the maternity wards to give birth to Uganda's future leaders, future doctors, future teachers and engineers. One day they are giving birth, the next day they are on the front lines of the nation defending the territorial integrity of this country. That is a woman of wonder. And that is why I think that Uganda has done the right thing to pitch this celebration in the country at the highest level, because it does mean that Uganda recognizes the value of the woman and the value of the woman for the future of this country. Your Excellency, if I'm to leave one message before I go, it is that we have still far too many women who are dying while giving birth. We have far too many women in Uganda whose lives are maimed as a result of pregnancy. And at the time, the moment has come for these women, the childbearing women of Uganda, to be considered as important, to be treated as we treat the security forces that defend the national integrity of this country. Because indeed, these women are on the battlefront of preserving the future of Uganda, and sending them to the maternity ward to give birth without the appropriate equipment, it's like sending your soldiers to the war front without ammunition. And it does send a message that perhaps those soldiers who go without ammunition are bulletproof. When you shoot at them, they will not die. We have come to a place in this country where a woman loses her life while giving birth, or the life of her child, and a lot of people say it is God's will. Your Excellency, it is not God's will. The question we ask today is, what will it take to prevent a single woman from dying while giving birth? And Your Excellency, I believe the answer should be whatever it takes. I thank you.
Your Excellency, that was a powerful statement. Your Excellency, sir, please allow me to invite the Master of Ceremonies for the award of medals, Honorable General Eli Tumoine, to come and take us through the next item on the program. Honorable General Eli Tumoine, you are most welcome.
Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, the First Lady, Your Excellency, the Vice President, the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker, the Acting Chief Justice, the Right Honorable Prime Minister, the distinguished invited guests, religious leaders, cultural leaders, all the great ladies present today, and the gentlemen. On this International Women's Day in Kabale, I have the pleasure and honor to report that His Excellency the President and the Fountain of Honor, in accordance with the Constitution of Uganda and the National Honors and Awards Act, has approved a list of people for recognition and award of medals in different categories. The majority of them, the greater majority of them are women, but to ensure balance, there are a few men. These are individual women who have distinguished themselves in different sectors of our country. There is a group of people from the medical and health worker teams who fought against Ebola. They are officers, militants of UPDF, women of police and prison services, and they are in 4 categories of medals. Category number 1 is the Golden Jubilee Independence Medal, and category number 2 is the Narubare Medal, and the third one is the Royal Triangle Medal, and then there is the Exemplary Service Medal of the Police. I request the generals and senior officers of UPDF, police and prisons to come and assist His Excellency the President, as usual, to save time in the decoration of these people I'm going to read. First, I will start with the Golden Jubilee Independence Medal, which is given in recognition of outstanding service and loyalty to the country from October 1962 to 9th October 2012. And when the names are read, you come forward and His Excellency will be helped and will be taking photographs with the individual groups at the end. Dr. Grace Karimugogo, the first woman to qualify as a medical doctor. Miss Edgold Mande, the first Ugandan female to hold the position of the MD and CEO in Bank of Uganda. Mrs. Wilbrod Namagembe Kiwanuka Sebunya, the first Ugandan woman to get a bachelor and master's degree in mathematics. Professor Joy Kwesiga, Vice Chancellor, Kabale University. Honorable Josephine Kasia, LOC 5 Chairperson, Kanungu District. Mrs. Elizabeth Banyenzaki, early childhood educationist. Dr. Mungerera Margaret, senior consultant, psychiatrist. Ms. Hope Kivenjere, role model for dedicated and exemplary work in the public service. Mrs. Mary Bewajuba, Vice Chairperson, LOC 5 Kabale District. Mrs. Rutuhe Leocadia, promoter of women in development. Mrs. Merab Chamazima, political and social leader. Mrs. Grace Nyakwenegura, mobilizer for social and political activities. Mrs. Dora Kibende, for ethics and integrity, and she is the Director of Ethics and Integrity in the Ministry, Special Presidential Advisor, and well-read in oil and gas. Mrs. Mary Katushabe, woman mobilizer in Mbarara District. Ms. Nakato Margaret, founder member of Katosi Women Development Trust. Mrs. Florence Nkuranga, a model woman commercial farmer. Mrs. Betty Byanyima, coordinator. Mrs. Rwerekana, a model farmer. Mrs. Bahizi John, active member of women's development groups. Mrs. Sanyu Regina, a model farmer in Barara district. Mrs. Karungi Mpairwe, head teacher, Chebambe Girls School. Reverend Canon Monica Sebidega, Church of Uganda Provost. Mrs. Anna Kemerwa, Resident District Commissioner. Reverend Nkesiga Diana, Vicar All Saints Cathedral, Kampala. Mrs. Jacqueline Karuru, Secretary and Finance Planning, Kanungu. Canon Teresa Gasana, Promoter of Women's Development. Mrs. Marere Melan, Community-Based Worker in Kanungu. Mrs. Habasa Evelyn, Director and Founder of Ride for Women Organization. Mrs. Atim Margaret, former head teacher, Maryhill High School. Professor Florence Mirembe, Senior Obstetrician and Associate Professor. Dr. Adedota Kechtinwa, Director, Baila Pediatric Center. Dr. Jacqueline Magwejano, Consultant Surgeon. Mrs. Anne Gamororwa, Executive Director and Founder of Communication Development Foundation of Uganda. Sister Jackie Kagwa, Nursing Sister Kabare, Referral Hospital. Ms. Nora Kagambirwe, first promoter of early childhood education in Kabare. Sister Maria Goret Kambendoho, Headmistress of Bishop Asiris Primary School in Kabare. Sister Jacqueline Kagwa, outstanding long service health educator in Kabare. Miss Karen Rugasimbana, who has led many women vendors in Kabare municipality. Miss Regis Barsigara, mobilized many Catholic women in livestock management. Miss Peace India Byandusia, runs a successful mushroom enterprise in Kigezi region. Ms. Charlotte Kanabahita Kamugisha, for special contribution to tourism in Kigezi and has a vibrant tour agency. Ms. Pauline Bijirwa, role model and mobilizer of women in cottage industries. Ms. Evelyn Kasaza has organized women through the National Council of Women. Ms. Joelia Kakoza, Deputy Mayor of Kabare Municipality. Mrs. Erina Bayingana, member of the Equal Opportunities Commission, first woman in Kigezi to reach the rank of Permanent Secretary, Public Service Commission. Mrs. Alice Muwanguzi, Resident District Commissioner Kumi. Ms. Rebecca Masolo, resident of Manafa District. Ms. Rachel and Ms. Rachel Nanyonga, netballer, Sheik Reigns. And finally, on this group, Mrs. Kataratambi Helen, distinguished retired civil servant. That's the group of the distinguished men, women in the different categories. Now I go to the list of members from Health Top Management Team who fought against Ebola in 2000, 2011, and for the receipt of the Golden Jubilee Medal. Honorable Dr. Crispus Chiyonga played a big role in Guru in 2000. Honorable Dr. Stephen Malinga, the late Dr. Stephen Malinga, in 2007 in Bundubujo. Honorable Dr. Philip Byaruhanga, who was also in the ministry. Honorable Maxo Meda, who was a state minister, and those played a role in Bundubujo. Honorable Dr. Richard Nduhura, state minister, and played a role in Bundubujo. Honorable Dr. Beatrice Wabudea, who was state minister in the ministry and also veterinary doctor. Honorable Dr. Christine Ondoa, medical doctor also, and played a role in Gulu. And they worked with the Ministry of Health team, including Mr. Muhammad Kezara, who was the permanent secretary, Ms. Mary Nanono, permanent secretary, Dr. Asman Lukwago, permanent secretary, Professor Francis Omaswa, medical doctor, Dr. Sam Zaramba, medical doctor, Dr. Sam Okwale, Dr. Jane Ruth Ocheng, Professor Anthony K. Mbonyi, Dr. Jacinto Amandua, Dr. D. Kenya Mujisha, Dr. Alex Opio, Dr. Jackson Omoni, Dr. Isa Makumbi, Dr. Jimmy Kamujisha, the late, Dr. Godfrey Wire, Dr. Jennifer Wanyana, Dr. Immaculate Nabukenya, epidemiologist, Dr. Robert Musoke, epidemiologist, Dr. S. Namukose Mwanguzi, an epidemiologist also, Dr. Joseph Francis Wamala, Dr. Paulo Kagwa, who was a health educator, Dr. Christopher Oleke, a health educator, Miss Lillian Luwaga, health educator, Robert Odong, the late Robert Odongo, health educator, Samwa Himbisiwe, health educator, Peter Kafuko, health educator, Dr. Julius Rutwama, a virologist, Dr. Livingstone Makanga, Dr. Bernard Opal, a health educator, Dr. Hasfa Lukwata, health educator, Sister Margaret, the retired Sister Margaret Ochota, who was a commissioner nursing, Sister Priscilla Elongat, retired, who was principal nursing officer, Sister Okumu Christine Sifuna, principal nursing officer, retired Sister Irene Maikut, principal nursing officer, Mr. Mugaga Malimbo, statistician, Mr. Kajirta Atek, laboratory technologist. These are the, I'm continuing with the Ebola fighters. Dr. Barnabas Bakamutumaho was a laboratory technician. Dr. Busurwa, Dr. Noki, Dr. Namusisi, Dr. Nkolo, Mr. Gaspat Guma, Mr. Lali, Mrs. Okwi, Amato Ojuya, Mr. E. Bahati, Lukwago Ruswa, a surveillance focal person, Dr. Peter Okwi, Dr. Sheila Ndianabangi, medical doctor, Dr. Janet Nachigude, clinical psychologist, Will Ogwen, retired Will Ogwen, principal health inspector, Jude Okria, health educator, Dr. Henry Luze, medical doctor, Dr. Immaculate Ampaire, medical doctor, Enoch Ndawula, driver, Ronald Kakaire, driver, Arthur Mwesugwa, driver, Adam Cheyune, driver, Vincent Semwanga, driver, Stephen Senyange, driver, and Dr. Winnie Kaboyo, veterinary doctor. And also among the veterinary doctors, Dr. Victor Tugumizemu, Kabugabe Edgar, senior nursing officer, Babutunga Charles, medical clinic officer, Dr. Edison Agaba, medical doctor, Brigadier Dr. Ambrose Musinguzi, medical doctor from the UPDF, Major Byuruganda, health educator, UPDF, Dr. Godfrey Wire, medical educator, doctor, UPDF, Lieutenant Colonel Chobe Henry, surveillance focal person, UPDF, Brigadier Dr. Charles Rwanga, the late, medical doctor from the UPDF. Continuing with the fighters of Ebola, there was the case management team from Mulago Hospital, who included Dr. Edward Dumba, who was the executive director, Dr. Lawrence Kagwa, executive director, Dr. Margaret Mungerera, already read, Dr. Tito Beyeza, medical doctor, I have said it, Dr. Jacqueline Mabwejano, medical doctor. Dr. Tsingwire, medical doctor. Dr. Scott, medical doctor. Dr. Zabron Yoti, medical doctor. Dr. Tony Musoke, medical doctor. Dr. Arafat Jumba, medical doctor. Dr. Paul Buyego, medical doctor. Bireti Helen Nelly, principal nursing officer. Nantongo Sara, nursing officer. Asekenye Merab, nursing officer. Namayanja Viola, enrolled nurse. Opio Thomas Daniel, enrolled nurse. Mr. Mande. Namukasa Teddy, nursing assistant. Katerega Florence, nursing officer. Akuro Docas Odong, nursing officer. Mutesi Judith, senior nursing officer. Kakande Amina, nursing officer. Nabukenya Florence, enrolled nurse. Nakato Ereth Sheila Kayondo, nursing officer. Nasuna Benedict Kisa, senior nursing officer. Nabulime Josephine, nursing officer. Namirimu Sylvia, nursing officer. Jalid, nursing officer. Dr. Paul Awil Onek, medical doctor. Dr. Makobole, medical doctor. Dr. Seche Wunda, medical doctor. Dr. Olapado Walker, who represented Uganda at the World Health Organization. Dr. Miriam Nanyunja, medical doctor, who also worked with the World Health Organization. Dr. Charles Okot, medical doctor also worked with the World Health Organization. Dr. Oite, also with the World Health Organization. Dr. Solomon Fiseha, World Health Organization. Dr. Mbabazi worked with the World Health Organization. Dr. Margaret Lamunu, epidemiologist at the World Health Organization. Dr. Eva Kabongera, medical doctor with UNICEF. Another case management team who worked in Kibale district. Kasigwa Annette, enrolled nurse. Birungi Zephania, dental attendant. Mubi Elizabeth, enrolled midwife. Kaija Godfrey, vector officer. Lutwama Sylvester, health assistant. Makoma Anne, supplies officer. Okurut George, senior health inspector. Kawa Moses, nursing officer. Athaire Justin, nursing officer. Chance Ida Kapere, enrolled nurse. Nalubo Rosemary, enrolled nurse. Tusubira Josephine, enrolled nurse. Namukisa Paul, nursing officer. And Kalunji Florence, nursing officer. In addition, more Ebola medical staff who recently returned from Liberia on August 2014, who worked there from August 2014 to January 2015. These did a great job and recently came back. Dr. Kagwa David came back alive. Madireria Kefa, Akujiziwe Rosemary, Waiswa Florence, Komuhendo Judith, Kusemererwa Teddy, Mukandirwa Asiat, Awiro Sara, Namtosi Catherine, Nakaiza Nakato Annette, Kandiga Richard, Tony Walter Onena. Now, in addition to this group, senior nurses who are recognized on this day. Oture Florence Joyce, retired. He was registered for Nursing Council for a number of years. Byabakama Muyinda Margaret, retired. First SPNO Uganda Heart Institute and stronger nurse advocate for positive practical environment. Obuni Janet, principal tutor, retired. He headed nursing schools in Uganda and nurse advocate for many years and president of UNMU. Kakande Rosalind, retired, first nurse to work in East Africa and started the East Africa, the ECSACON. Mutabazi Jemima, lecturer UCU, nurse educator and nurse for higher education for nurses. Atim Joyce Luce Mbale, nurse advocate for nurses' rights. Bianca Rosemary, retired, exemplary midwife. Nyakuni Margaret, tutor, long-serving in NGO. Musinde Priscilla, tutor, retired, long-serving tutor. Kiganda Luse Warusimbi, chief nurse, retired, first black chief nurse. Ezaga Juliet, retired, registrar's office. Kabugo Christine, retired, first midwife superintendent. Rita Florence Mate, retired, got a home for the Nurses Council. Wanshana Serena, retired, was first PNO of Butabika. Iworu Catherine, tutor, retired, received the Union Vision. Serubombwe Peter, male nurse, retired, first male nurse. Mr. Sebuira, male nurse, retired, and he was among the first male nurses. Sebuira Florence, retired nurse advocate. Bateganya Patrick, retired enterprising nurse. Dr. Monica Musenero, who is an epidemiologist and a veterinarian, currently a senior program officer for the African Field Epidemiology Network, which operates in 15 countries. Ms. Elizabeth Biahuka, who is a retired chief nursing officer. Dr. Annie D. Otalo Moruto, who is a practicing family physician based in Kampala, Uganda. Dr. John Taban Dada the late, who was a Ugandan doctor and a gynecologist and a surgeon. And finally, Dr. Samuel Muhumuza Mutoro the late. Dr. Samuel Muhumuza Mutoro was working as a surgeon in Redemption Hospital in New Crew Town on a contract when he died. That ends the medical and health workers team for fighters who fought against Ebola and who have served that sector very effectively. At the end of this group, I now going to start reading the officers and militants of UPDF to be awarded the Golden Jubilee Independence Medal. And all these are ladies. Major Asha Patra, Major Genevivian Ganza, Major Sarah Mukashaba, retired Major Betty Betty O. Akelo, Major Susan Mwanga, Captain Mole Kwinamatsko, Captain Winfred Nyawere Baguma, Captain Topista Giramia Gopa, Captain Doros O. Tapi, Captain Nora Enna Kindu, Captain Fatina Nasozi, Captain Jacqueline Nakayenze, Captain Christine Amuto, Captain Lydia Katisi, Captain Mary Namiaro, Captain Doris O. Asiate, Captain Miriam Kagoro Nakazi, Captain Angela Nakaketo, Lieutenant Margaret Nachitende, Lieutenant Sada Namatovu, Lieutenant Susan N. Namusi, Lieutenant Irene Awol Atimango, Lieutenant Allen Choshaba, Lieutenant Annette Nekesa, Lieutenant Eseza Florence Akol, Lieutenant Caroline Nabatu, Lieutenant Christina Cham, Lieutenant Vicky Achilo, Lieutenant Beth Aine, Lieutenant More Apollo, Lieutenant Juliet B. Atugonza, Lieutenant Serena Awino, Lieutenant Anna Bahati, Lieutenant Justin Ndebua Kandiru, Lieutenant Alice F. Byakagaba Friday, Lieutenant Eva Kahinda, Lieutenant Mirionsi Karembe, Lieutenant Anita K. Mbabazi, Lieutenant Grace K. Mbabazi, Lieutenant Margaret Mirembe, Lieutenant Robina M. Mutoro, Lieutenant Sarah Mutunda, Lieutenant Annette M. Nabanova, Lieutenant Sophia S. Nakayima, Lieutenant Zaina K. Narukenge, Lieutenant Jamila Namakula, Lieutenant Rose Nambozi, Lieutenant Fatuma Namutosi, Lieutenant Irene Naviano, Lieutenant Brenda K. Musime, Lieutenant Viana Nwabine, Lieutenant Winfred Ntambi, Lieutenant Kevina Edith Onanyanga, Lieutenant Juliet Taliba, Lieutenant Beatrice Nwagaba, Warrant Officer Nakato Grace, Warrant Officer 1 Birungi Winfred, Warrant Officer 1 Nasari Gertrude, Warrant Officer 1 Namirembe Merda, Warrant Officer 1 Muloki Helen, Warrant Officer 1 Mbabazi Farida, Warrant Officer 1 Achen Doreen, Warrant Officer 1 Leka Konse, Warrant Officer 1 Kanzira Jean, the late Kanzira Jean, Warrant Officer 1 Nakafero Margaret, Warrant Officer 1 Ayakayaka M. Ndroku, Warrant Officer 1 Atwaro Florence, Warrant Officer 1 Mbabaze Kosi, Warrant Officer 1 Apollo Irene Beatrice, Warrant Officer 1 Lonika Jocelyn, Warrant Officer 1 Nanteza J. Rose, Warrant Officer 1 Nabatambuzi Rose, Warrant Officer 2 Ndagire Annette, Warrant Officer 2 Kawamara Gladys, Warrant Officer 2 Bira Evelyn, Warrant Officer 2 Seburiwa Robina, Warrant Officer 2 Nagirinya Lovis, Warrant Officer 2 Bakanya S. Mariam, Warrant Officer 2 Namitara Teddy, Warrant Officer 2 Abori B. Keren, Warrant Officer 2 Narugwa Francis, Warrant Officer 2 Naruga Zainabu, Warrant Officer 2 Akwi Mariam Ruth, Warrant Officer 2 Akor Helen Grace, Warrant Officer 2 Tino Anna Grace, Warrant Officer 2 Ababiko Alice, Warrant Officer 2 Ngozi Margaret, Warrant Officer 2 Mwanga Farida, Warrant Officer 2 Nabaterega Agnes, Warrant Officer 2 Nanteza Juliet Rose, Warrant Officer 2 Mujuni Masi, Warrant Officer 2 Mavuga Immaculate, Warrant Officer 2 Kiza Joyce, Warrant Officer 2 Atuha Florence, Warrant Officer 2 Nanono Jasin, Warrant Officer 2 Businje Evarist, Warrant Officer 2 Atugonza Jacqueline, Warrant Officer 2 Rusiba Janet Nankabirwa, Warrant Officer 2 Namara Veronica, Warrant Officer 2 Echarimpa K. Justin, Warrant Officer 2 Nachans Margaret. That ends the list of the UPDF women. We've been moving slowly. We started with the higher ranks and now we are at Warrant Officer 2. As you can see, there are still very many ladies in the UPDF who have been now awarded the Golden Jubilee Medal. At this time, I would like to move to the list of the women from the Uganda Police Force for the award of the Golden Jubilee Independence Medal today. Ms. Silvega Christine, PPS, for high integrity, total commitment, and loyalty to service. MS Kanyonyo Merina, AC/W, committed to duty. CP Okot Florence, long dedicated service. CC Nabakoba Judith, patriotic. CP Tusime Annette, outstanding performance. CP Alaro Christine, commitment to duty. CP Chelimo Biata, patriotic and dedicated. CP Nadine Christine, exhibits professionalism. SP Aliek Helen, retired, long dedicated service. The late SP Susan Erone, outstanding performance. ASP Onana Semi, long dedicated service. ASP Mariam Nabirie, highly disciplined and committed to duty. IP Kate Rukidi, long dedicated service. IP Bet Bira Okot, trustworthy, loyal, and dedicated. IP Sada Balimoyo, long dedicated service and unblemished record. AIP Dorothy Akelo, professional, courageous, and dedicated service. I think that you will create a break after the UPDF. His Excellency will take a photograph with the UPDF, and then you start with the police. Coming behind the police women for the award of the Golden Jubilee Independence Medal are the women prison officers from the prison service. From the prison service is MS Juliet Nantale, Senior Superintendent of Prisons. MS Miss Rebecca Agnes Gabu, Superintendent of Prisons. Miss Robina Nachinarwa, Assistant Superintendent of Prisons. Miss Harriet Namakoye, Assistant Superintendent of Prisons. Miss Lillian Nkunjama, Principal Officer 1. Miss Evelyn Lanyelo, Principal Officer 1. Miss Catherine Okwale, Principal Officer 1. Miss Nisim Kawala, Principal Officer 1. Miss Angela Tumushabe, Principal Officer 1. Miss Harriet Ayelango, Principal Officer 1. Miss Rosemary Kitimbo, Superintendent of Prisons. Miss Florence Namujehe, Principal Officer 2, and Mrs. Donna Amoding, Principal Officer 2. That concludes the award of the Golden Jubilee Independence Medal to the individual distinguished women, to the medical and health workers, to the UPDF, to the police, and to the prison services. Following the Golden Jubilee Medal will be the award of the Narubare Medal. In accordance with Section 3, Subsection 2, Second Schedule Part 1-6 of the National Honors and Awards Act 2001, the Narubare Medal is awarded to all civilian activists who have contributed towards the political development of Uganda, either through armed struggle or civil disobedience and otherwise, right from colonial times to date. This is a long and ongoing medal, and the list is very long always, and many people who contributed have not yet received their medals, but slowly by slowly they will be recognized. And the individuals to be awarded the Narubare Medal are Mr. Yosa Mbaguma, who was the former chairperson of LC5 in Kabale. Mrs. Elena Bagaine. Now I'm starting with women from some of the women, and I must say some of the women from the external wing who were working during the struggle. Mrs. Elena Bagaine, Ms. Pros Balagade, Mrs. Batanda Rosette, Mrs. Beyaraza Justin, Mrs. Beatrice Butime, Mrs. Shira Kaheru, Mrs. Mere Kasaija, Charity Kivenjere, Muyanja Margaret, and Margaret Nkuranga. For today, we shall only, those have been awarded. Usually, Narubare Medal and Ruero Triangle are normally awarded on Heroes Day on the 9th June. That's when we give more from the Narubare and Ruero Triangle medal. Now His Excellency is still taking a photograph with a group of UPDF, and since there were many, they are taking in groups, after which he will take with the group of the police women who have been already decorated and are waiting for the photograph. As I have read, they will be followed by the women who have been awarded the Golden Jubilee Medal from the prison service, and they will be followed by the ones that I have just read, who are for Narubare Medal. Next will be the Ruero Triangle Medal. Section 3, subsection 2, second schedule, part 1-6 of the National Orders and Awards Act 2001 says that the Ruero Triangle Medal shall be awarded as a climax of the armed struggles of the people of Uganda. It is awarded to any officer, man or woman, who joined the armed struggle against dictatorships in Uganda. Civilians who operated closely with the armed freedom fighters during the struggle against dictatorship shall qualify for the award of this medal with the approval of His Excellency the President. The following have been approved for the award of the Ruero Triangle Medal. Warrant Officer 1, Nakawunde Annette. Warrant Officer 2, Athurra Florence. Warrant Officer 2, Ndagire Annette. Staff Sergeant Birabwa Harriet. Staff Sergeant Nanyongo Beatrice. Sergeant and Sergeant Banula Agnes. As I have said, these are just a few, but these are normally awarded on Heroes Day and on Terehe Sita, 6 February. The last category of medals to be awarded where are the Ruero Triangle ones from the UPDF? The last category is only a police medal, which is awarded for exemplary service, and this is the order of class 2 for as the long service medal, where you serve 30 years plus in the police force. These are the ones who will be awarded last, and there are only 2. AIGP.
We're still continuing with the International Women's Day celebrations here in Kabale, but even as they give out the medals, we decided to speak to some of the women who are here for the celebrations. Joining me now is Honorable Ruth Nankabira, who is the government chief whip. Thank you so much for taking the time.
You are welcome.
I want us to start with how the women in Uganda are performing. Have we made any strides?
Of course we have made some strides, but we still have a lot more to do. It took us a very, very, very long period to reach this level. And this is because what we are fighting for is embedded in our smallest unit in the society, which are families. Those are some of the issues that have been dragging women. But now we are progressing, we are building blocks one by one, but the remaining journey is still big.
One of the issues that has been mentioned for many women in Africa is the cultural practices that keep dragging them down despite the efforts that are being made. Do we still have that?
Yes, we do still have that, but I must say that it is reducing because as we involve more women and young girls into education programs, they get more and more empowered. And as we advocate for educating the girl child, many families begin to appreciate that yes, educating a girl child is the way to go, because they are able to relate, they are able to see role models around, and like parents, they always wish that their girls also become like so and so, a prominent woman in whatever field who exhibits the importance of education. So we are moving slowly, but every year we register progress.
Many countries will be celebrating this Women's Day looking back to the Beijing conference, which anniversary was about 20 years ago now. What lessons have we learned? What things have we implemented since then?
First of all, if you move as a group, you achieve what you want. Uganda alone wouldn't have been able to reach where we have reached in affirmative action if it wasn't for those bilateral arrangements. If we make conventions, for example, convention to say that to demand for 30% representation by women at whatever level, on commissions, on levels of democracy, local governments, parliament, you cannot achieve that if you are not working with other people. So Uganda as a country and her leaders will always look forward to implementation of such international conventions, because if you don't, when another conference comes after a certain period of time, each country is supposed to give an accountability, and if you don't, you will always be reminded through the structures which are established, like the ministries, Ministry of Gender. Today you cannot scrap the Ministry of Gender and you rest in peace. You can't. All the women will stand out and demand.
Well, speaking of affirmative action, we've some men who criticize it, and even some women who are saying that if these women really want equality and all of these things they're asking for, they should be able to work for them and let their work speak for themselves instead of being given 30% or 1.5 or all of that.
I'm not surprised, but what I can say is that we need to be very, very patient. We need to tolerate such people and involve them, like Uganda Women Parliamentary Association. Its membership is for both male MPs and women MPs. Why do we involve male MPs to become members of Uganda Women Parliamentary Association? It's because we are recruiting colleagues who can sit with their fellow male MPs to sensitize them and also to act as role models. If you are a male MP and you are a member of Uganda Women Parliamentary Association, you'll be able to follow what women are advocating for, and you will be our ambassador wherever you go. And when people see a man advocating for girl child, then it will be a recognition that yes, every human being is a product of a female gender. Therefore, we have to respect that.
I'll give an example of people who say, when my daughter is going to the university, I do not want her to be given that 1.5. I want her to actually work to get the same points as that boy who is going to get these points that get him into my career.
Yes, I agree with that. If you can be able to encourage your daughter to stand out and say, yes, I can do it and I will do it, so much the better. But how about that person, that girl, who performs domestic roles at the same time, who is still suffering discrimination at home? When she's in the kitchen with the mother, the boy is with the father watching TV, reading newspapers. That is the girl that this affirmative action of 1.5 marks is for. You know, it's not for somebody a girl who has the backing of the parents, who will say, no, let Lydia continue reading, let her be in the study room, and at least let me get a maid to help do the work at home. So we have different levels in our society. There are people, there are families who recognize that girls need extra help. When they go into their periods, they need care, they need encouragement. and they need, kind of affirmative action.
And finally, today's Women's Day, what is your message to the woman who is watching at home, to the man who is also maybe watching at home?
Well, the opportunity is there for us. The leaders have done enough by talking about us alone in public. Is a manifestation that we matter. And I would like to call upon every woman to support each other. That support must begin from us who are suffering together. Before you call upon support from the male gender, look at yourselves as women. Give support to yourselves as women, as a group. Otherwise, we will not go back where we were, because the whole world now is talking the same language on issues of affirmative action. And I wish them success.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable.
Thank you, Ntv, for this opportunity.
Thank you. I've been speaking to Honorable Ruth Nankabira, who is the current government chief whip. The Women's Day celebrations continue, and what's left now after the parade and giving out of the awards to the different women and some men who have made a difference in the society in different categories. The president will be making his speech shortly. Let's now get back to what's happening on the ground.
And have something small from the Bachiga. This has been courtesy of the district leadership with the assistance of the Ministry of Gender. Abantu baitu ntwenda kubamanyisa n'okusiima abanyamahulire abo muri kureba habona nyenda kubamanyisa ngu emikolo egi turi kujoota buliro aha UBC bali kutworeka nimureba ba NTV bali aha ba NBS n'ahandi mbwenu twenda kusiima za kampuni ezo ezishaziremu okutuhereza omugisha ogu. Owekitinisa maama weitu omwizina y'abanyakabaale ninyenda kuherurukayo akantu kakye nyine abajenyi banje babiri abuna ninyenda mbaase kubanjurira iwe n'omwebembezi w'eihanga abaana abo biine emyaka ena y'obukuru tindi kumanya yaba kumwakutaho nk'ekiragiro security erikubaasa kubiikiriza bakeijaho ahamishaho konka ekindi kwenda kubanjurira ni kimwe kwenda kusiima government ya NRM ahabwokuba amagara gaabo gali ahamaani ga NRM. Abo baana ebiro 6 ebiro 10 byokwa 6 2011 bakazarirwa ahari Kabale hospital aha bakwatine. Mama Janet twashuma twanyegera twagira ngo mbwenu tutorehe abantu beija batwaburangwa inga haba bana mweto mwahura babatize ahabwo kubati baramaleho kabiri baba batiza twabeta Trevor beino mugisha na Timothy twino mugisha ahabwo kuba bakaba bakwatine kikaba kigumire kumanya kakuru na kato mbwenu kutwabire tuliyaho twashumire twanyegire bayikize emyezi nkena batugira ngo mbwena ababana tibakajajabirwa mu Uganda no kubatwara aheihi ni Cairo ninga Egypt mbwena abo bana.
And as the celebrations continue, I've been joined by 3 beauty queens from Kabale district, and we just want to know what they're up to and what they're doing as women in their own district. Ladies, welcome.
My name is Jane Mulunji Phoebe. My name is Jane Mulunji Phoebe. I am Miss Kigezi 2014-2015.
What does that mean? What do you do as Miss Kigezi?
What I do as Miss Kigezi is empower the girls of Kigezi region and give them a stand and show them that there is a platform that we as the ladies or the young beauties today can stand up for or against anything, national-wise, regional-wise, anything, as long as we stand up. And this is more of a platform, it's more of a platform.
What projects are you currently engaged in?
Today I have been engaged in the Gorilla Highlands initiative in this region, Kigezi region, and that is more of a tourism project. But right now, me and my runners-ups are building a project to sensitize the women, the mothers, and create awareness about malnutrition in the region, because it stands the second in Uganda. facing a highest percentage, okay, not very highest, but it is close to the highest percentage of malnourished children. So we are planning and we want to stand against malnutrition.
When you say you want to stand against malnutrition, what exactly do you plan to do? What activities? We've seen beauty queens who just go and carry a baby and then immunize one child and that's it. What exactly do you plan to do?
The project we are undertaking, we called it Youth Helping Kids. It is the project that we plan to undertake as the Queens of Kigezi. And under this project we have the youth helping kids, helping the young kids feed better. We have projects to promote ecotourism, we have projects to promote health, and that is helping the children to learn how to dispose better. When we dispose better, of course, we have a healthy environment and we have a healthier generation. And then we sensitize and talk to the mothers, go to the wards, help them clean their wards and all that so we can have a clean environment.
Where do you think Uganda's woman is right now? When we're looking at celebrating Women's Day, where are we as women?
I'm very proud to celebrate Women's Day today because we have been empowered, let's say. Because today is empowerment of women and girls, is progress for all, but we have really been empowered because if I can stand for a pageant and I have a dream to help other girls stand tomorrow for a different cause, I must stand for malnourished children and someone else, a different girl is going to stand for maybe tourism, maybe economic development, maybe social responsibility amongst the women and the ladies, the young ladies. I find it very important and I say we have a better stand today as the women in Uganda.
There are a lot of people who look at women who stand for beauty pageants and think that these are women belittling themselves or bringing down the work that a lot of activists and other women are doing to take the picture of a woman away from just being a beautiful person with a shapely body and trying to make the woman be looked at as a serious person who does all of this serious work. You as a beauty queen, what do you think about that?
Of recent, I was talking to a few ladies from Kabale University and they still had the same picture about the pageants. But I say no, that is not true about beauty pageants. It is not a platform for prostitution, it is not a platform for any kind of promiscuity or please, it is not anything like that. Beauty pageants, I think it even becomes something we have to accredit to our parents. Parents, let's groom our children. If you go for a beauty pageant, it does not mean you are going to take off your clothes and become something else and then you are dancing like that or posing like that for anything. No. Where do you come from? It depends from where do you come from. If you want the fame, get the fame in a good way. If you want publicity, get it in a very good way. I mean, it is beauty, really. If we're talking about beauty, we talk about in-out beauty. So parents, let's groom the children well so that even when we open their eyes to beauty pageants, it is not about prostitution. It's not about anything like that.
What is your message to the women and men who are watching today? What was your message about Women's Day to them?
The message today was about empowering women. I am so glad, I'm so thankful to the men outside there that are trying to help the women, that is their wives, to the men that are helping their spouses, girls, they become better economically, socially. I'm really grateful for that. And please, let's encourage the women, let's encourage the girls, encourage the ladies today because I mean, Rebecca Kadaga is a lady, Mary Okurt is a lady, Miss Kigezi is a lady. Let's empower the girls. So I mean, it's not about only men. We have a future. We do.
And there you had it from the beauty queens. Let's get back to the parade.
Acknowledge the contributions of some of the leaders from Kabale. The Right Honorable Prime Minister, whom we call Ndugu, Dr. Ruhakana Rugunda, has been here for days organizing this function. So I would like to take this opportunity, Your Excellency, with your permission, to thank him. And the Honorable Minister Mary Karoro has also been here organizing this function. We also thank the National Organizing Committee because they have been coordinating from Kampala to Kabale, from Kabale to Kampala, and also the District Organizing Committee for making this a success. Your Excellency, my name is Alice Muwanguzi. I'm the resident District Commissioner, Kumi District. So the four of us, Your Excellency, would like now to hand over to the Master or Mistress of Ceremonies for today, the Honorable Minister of State for Gender and Cultural Affairs, Honorable Rukia Nakadama Isanga. Your Excellency, we thank you so much, and Mama for being here with us the whole function. May God bless you in everything you do, and in all your aspirations, may you have success. Amen.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, General Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, and Mama, the First Lady, Honorable Kataha Janet Museveni, Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of Uganda, Edward Sekandi, the Deputy Chief Justice, Justice Kavuma Stephen, Right Honorable Deputy Speaker of Parliament, Honorable Jacob Baulanya, Right Honorable Prime Minister, Dr. Rukahana Rugunda, Honorable Ministers, Honorable Members of Parliament, Excellencies the Ambassadors and members of the diplomatic corps, religious leaders, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. I want to take this opportunity, Your Excellency, to welcome you all to this day, which is the Women's Day, which is celebrated every year. It is an annual event of every 8th March. Our theme for this year is empowerment of women and girls is progress for all. 3 decades of gains for Ugandan women and girls. I want to congratulate all of you, members of Parliament, the men, the women, headed by His Excellency the President, for this day. Your Excellency, I want to introduce some of the dignitaries who have joined you to celebrate this day. Among the dignitaries, we have Dr. Tedros Adhanom, Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Federal Democratic Republic of Ethiopia, representing His Excellency the Prime Minister, and he has led the delegation that has been here before. We have His Excellency Hiwot Hailu Alako, Speaker of the Parliament of Southern Nation and Nationalistic Peoples of Ethiopia. We have His Excellency Ms. Ahuna Onach Aziakonwa, UN Resident Representative. We have His Excellency the Ambassador of the Federal Democratic Republic of Ethiopia, and of course the delegation I've mentioned. Your Excellency, among your own, we have ministers. Maybe I request that you come forward and wave to the President. Because you are scattered, I could not mention the names. I might find myself leaving out some. Honorable Ministers, can you please step forward and wave to His Excellency? Thank you so much. Your Excellency, we have the NRM General Secretary General, Honorable Kasule Lumumba Justine. And she's a woman. Your Excellency, we have members of parliament. Can you please step forward and wave to the President? And Your Excellency, among the members of parliament, we have Honorable Jack Sabit, who is an FDC person. For him, he says, Women's Day is not a day for NRM. It is a day for everybody. It's a day for women, so we should celebrate. Honorable Jack Sabit, thank you so much for joining us. Your Excellency, we have Honorable Salam Musumba, who has traveled all the way from Kamuli. She's FDC, but she has joined us on this day because this is a Women's Day. It's not a day for NRM. Your Excellency, we have the first female president of the Uganda National Students Association, Lydian Abel. She's also, yes. Yes, can you please wave to the President? Thank you. Among the service chiefs, we have Deputy CDF, Lieutenant General Charles Sanjina, Deputy IGP, Okoth Ochola, Deputy Commissioner General for Prisons, Mwanje James, Deputy Head of Public Service, Dr. Opio Lukone. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for that appointment and elevation of Dr. Opio Lukone. Your Excellency, today being a Women's Day, we are requesting that you are going to launch a He for She campaign. The He for She campaign is a solidarity campaign for gender equality initiated by the UN, United Nations. The campaign intends to mobilize 1 billion men and boys globally as advocates and agents for change to end the persistent inequalities faced by women and girls. The campaign is premised on the fact that equality is an issue that affects all people and that women and girls' empowerment is progress for all. Your Excellency, coming because signing there. But before that, I want to announce and appreciate the women's campaign, which is saying that you've really had confidence in them, you have continued to empower them, and that is by appointing the woman member of parliament for Honorable Karoro Okurut as a security minister. She is going to oversee security issues in the country. The women have told me that I pass on this message to thank you, that they are really very happy, they are grateful for putting that confidence in them as women. That is a sign of showing that really you've empowered the women, and today we are requesting you that you are going to launch the He for She campaign. After doing all that you've done, you are now going to sign for us a He for She campaign. You are leading all the men in Uganda to do that. Your Excellency, I thank you so much, and I want to invite you to launch by signing and after that, Your Excellency, the Deputy, the Vice President, the Prime Minister, Chief Justice, Deputy Chief Justice, CDF, IGP, Speaker of Parliament, and the Deputy Commissioner General of Prisons will sign on the other one. His Excellency, after his signing, then the First Lady will also sign next to His Excellency, the President. Can we clap for His Excellency the President? He has finished and the First Lady has also signed. That is a sign showing that all the men please rally behind His Excellency to advocate, to be agents of change for the gender inequalities. Your Excellency, we thank you so much. Once again, we thank you so much for appointing a woman to oversee the security of this country. Your Excellency, some of the diplomats that we have, as I conclude, we have the Dean of Diplomatic. We have the High Commissioners to Trinidad and Tobago. We have the Ambassador of Ethiopia. We have the Ambassador of Burundi, Deputy High Commissioner of Tanzania, the Ambassador of Sweden, UN Resident Representative, UNAIDS Country Director, UN Women Country Representative, Chargé d'Affaires of Angola, Chargé d'Affaires of South Africa, UNFPA Country Representative, Head of MONUSCO, Chargé de Mission of the French Embassy. Your Excellency, with those few remarks, I want to invite my senior, who is now the Head of Security in Uganda. Women, can we clap for that? She's now the Security Minister. That is how His Excellency the President has put confidence in the women. If we talk about empowering the girl child, His Excellency the President has already done it. Please, we want all the men to follow what His Excellency the President has already done. I thank you so much.
Your Excellency the President of the Republic of Uganda and the First Lady, Your Excellency the Vice President, the Right Honorable Prime Minister, the Speaker, Deputy Speaker, who is here, and in the interest of time, all protocol observed. Your Excellency, I'm not going to say much because it is you who has got the words for us today. But Your Excellency, on behalf of the women of Uganda, I want to thank you for when you came in 1986, you made sure that the women issue was put on the national agenda. And ever since that time, Your Excellency, the woman of Uganda has never looked back. Things can only get better for her. You changed the course of history positively for the women of Uganda, and for that we thank you. You laid the foundation. You brought in an affirmative environment. We are enshrined in the Uganda Constitution, and Your Excellency, we can never look back. Your Excellency, I only want to add that we have achieved so much, even though we still have challenges in other areas, but government is working upon them. And Your Excellency, before I invite you, I just want to say that when we talk about women empowerment, we cannot forget to talk about their economic empowerment, because all the other issues are being considered. Therefore, Your Excellency, the Women Enterprise Fund, which we are proposing, we know that with your large heart, we know that with your elastic patience, we know that with the so much commitment you have for the women's cause, it will go through. Your Excellency, I had requested our beloved Prime Minister, Right Honorable Ndugu Ruhakana Rugunda, to be the one to invite you to address this gathering, but he declined. He said, since this is the Women's Day, I support women wholeheartedly, but I will leave a woman to be the one to invite you. Your Excellency, it is my honor and pleasure on behalf of the women of Uganda to invite you to address the nation. I thank you, and may God bless you abundantly, together with Mama Janet. Thank you.
His Excellency the Vice President, the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker of Parliament, the Right Honorable Prime Minister of Uganda, the Visiting Minister from Ethiopia, and the Speaker of the Regional Parliament of Southern Ethiopia, ministers, members of Parliament, district chairpersons, all the other leaders, and the people of Kabale. Muriyaho mugumire, murubuhoro je. I thank the organizers of this occasion for the good work they have done in organizing this ceremony. At the same time, I apologize to the Ugandans because we have not sorted out the issue of stadiums in the different parts of the country. Because without a stadium, such a large group of people cannot see properly. Because like when I was going around, you could see a group of about 100 people in line behind who are not able to see over the top of others. Nimanyanga wa mwetu mwarebaje mwaba muri enyuma abantu babakingira konke ebyo efumu y'abanyankole n'abakiga kamwe kamanubwoki mbwena hati our priorities have not yet included stadiums or stadia. But this is something we shall have to address in the future, so that people can sit on an elevated position and see properly when they are properly seated. But in the short run, we could use these screens. Those people are behind screens where people who are doing whatever they are doing, they are seen on the screen, although you are not seeing them physically. I think we should improvise on that in the short run. Now, secondly, I didn't know that by appointing a woman to be security minister, I was creating another problem. That the women now are so encouraged that they will start spying on the men and there would be a whole national network of spies. I didn't know that. Anyway, since I've already done it, I can't change, but I am now a bit scared because of this, the network of women. They are so excited with holding that portfolio. Now, I will speak in English first, and then in the local language, briefly. I have a prepared speech, but I will not read it. First of all, the women, we have achieved a lot with the women since we started 29 years ago. And by the way, our program for women had nothing to do with the UN. So please don't involve us with the UN. If the UN had a program, that was by coincidence. This was our own program because we must emancipate 50% of our people who were living under a form of subjugation, a form of oppression. When we started, you remember, the first thing we did was political empowerment. Many of these women members of parliament are in parliament because of that political empowerment. We created a special seat for women for each district, additional to the seats of men, to the seats which are open to everybody. But we said, okay, you women, you go and compete for the constituency seats. There are 238 of them now. If you succeed, you succeed. If you don't, there is a special seat for you here in every district. That's how Ninsima there, Ninsima come here. That's how Ninsima becomes woman member of parliament for Kabale district. Otherwise, and in that way, we're able to get 112 additional members of parliament. And when they're in parliament, they use the power they have there to legislate for women issues. Sometimes they attempt to oppress men, which we resisted. So that was the first action. The second one, so the first action was political. As for the army and police and so on, from the very beginning, we made it clear that women can do what the men can do. That's why we recruited the women in the struggle, even before we came to power. But the second channel we used to emancipate women was education. That's why we introduced universal primary education. This universal primary education was for everybody, but especially for girls, because they are the ones who would remain behind if anybody was not to go to school. So UPE empowered everybody, but especially the girl child. And you can see this in the national examinations, if you see the people who are sitting for the national examinations at PLOE, at O level, at A level, you'll find that they are almost 50-50 in terms of the boys and the girls. So that means that route has also succeeded. But we have also, you remember at one time we gave affirmative action in terms of seats, of points for the girls who are going to the university. We would add 1.5 to a girl. And I think that must have helped many of the girls. So that was the second channel of assisting the women. First, political. Secondly, education. Because when we talk about so many things, sometimes we forget to systematize the auditing of the Women Emancipation Program. It should be audited properly. Thirdly, the third channel which we used was through health. By introducing immunization and eliminating many of the children's sicknesses, the first beneficiary would be the child, but the second one would be the mother. Because when the child is sick in the villages, the one who suffers most looking after the child is the woman, is the mother. So when you make the child less sick, you are helping the woman. You are emancipating the woman as well as the child, of course, and the family. But first and foremost, the woman benefits by not being bogged down with these endlessly sick children. And then we built health centers in almost all the sub-counties. We are now remaining with a few sub-counties where there are no health centers. Now, what the UND representative was talking about, the problem of maternal mortality, which is still a bit high, is because the health facilities are not used. And there is a problem, which the Minister of Health must sort out. The health centers are there, and the few which are not yet in place will be there. But why are they not being fully used? That is something that the Minister of Health must answer. But otherwise, the health network is there. Dr. Kwago, how many health centers do we have in the whole of Uganda? Where is he? Health center 3 in the whole of Uganda.
Your Excellency, we have 936 health center 3s, and these are government. So there are some NGO health center 3s.
Don't tell me about NGOs. I want the government ones.
Yes, there are 936, Your Excellency.
Very good.
Yes.
So, thank you very much.
Welcome.
There is still that gap of 200 something, which can easily be, which I have directed them to close it, because they can close it. But the problem is that even where the health center 3s are, they are not fully used. Because if they were, we would not be having any problem, serious problem of maternal mortality. So, Minister of Health, please take that as a challenge. So that is the other channel. Political, education, health is channel number 3, through which we empowered women. Channel number 4 is water. water development, the boreholes, because part of the problem of the women and the girl child was to go to the river to collect water. And that would take a lot of effort. By developing water points in the villages, you are making it easier for the women and the girl children. So that is sector number 4, and we should continue to do more work, because sometimes you find there is one borehole in the village. Yes, it's there, but the families are many. So the women go and have a long line, which again consumes time. So we should continue to develop water points in the village. If one borehole is not enough, let us make them 2, let's make them 3, 4, so that they don't have to waste time waiting for water in a queue. That will help us. That is channel number 4, through which we are been moving to emancipate, to empower the women in Uganda. Now, channel number 5 is wealth creation. That one, we have been, first of all, everybody has been asleep. The men, the women, the able, the disabled, all of them have been democratically asleep. Many of them, I wouldn't say all of them, but many of them have been democratically asleep on the issue of wealth creation. That's why the census of 2002 pointed out that only 36% of the homesteads in Uganda were in the money economy. 68% were in the subsistence economy. You see, these Ethiopians, the speaker was surprised with the banana plantations, which she saw on the way. Now, those banana plantations, many of them are for just eating, not for commerce, not for skills. You can do so many things. You saw the nurses who are getting awards here. Those have got skills. So also all those with other skills, education will impart every type of skill to our people. Introduce yourselves.
I am Lieutenant Colonel Ismail Masudi, Operation Wealth Creation, Kigezi Region Coordinator.
Thank you.
I'm Lieutenant Colonel Henry Chomukama Kabigumira, Operation Wealth Creation, Rwanda West Coordinator.
I'm Captain Edward Webaze, Operation Wealth Creation, Ndorwa West.
Captain Justice Sagu Akankwasa, Operation Wealth Coordinator of Rwanda East.
I'm Captain Venancio Tumwebaze, Operation Wealth Creation, Constituency Coordinator, Kabale Municipality.
I'm Lieutenant Colonel Charles Tewara, Operation Wealth Creation Coordinator, Norwa East Constituency, as well as the district Kabale District Coordinator.
Thank you.
I'm Lieutenant Colonel Dale Kaita, Ufumbira North Constituency Coordinator, at the same time, Kisoro District, Operation Wealth Coordinator District.
Very good, thank you. Go and sit down. Now, we have been trying to use civilians to involve all the homesteads in commercial farming. But somehow, these civilian public servants were not taking it seriously. That's why I have involved the army. The army will use the money of NADS. They will use the money of NADS to make sure that the families get the seedlings, they get the breeding stock to join commercial farming. So this time, I am sure it will work, because it has already had some impact in the rural Renzor areas where we started. So that becomes channel number 5, where the women will be empowered. But the problem with that one is that some of the men don't work closely with their wives. So that's why, therefore, your request for a women livelihood program becomes correct. We may empower the home. We may empower the home by planting coffee, planting fruits, giving them dairy cows, giving them poultry, piggery, and so on. But if the husband is not working closely with the wife may be left out of those opportunities. So therefore, I am ready to look at, in fact I was already thinking about it, because I could see it. To say, okay, the man has now gone into coffee, has gone into fruits, has gone into dairy farming, he has woken up from sleep, he is now an active economic person. But let's have a fund for the wife, just in case. If the wife wants to borrow and do other things, other non-agricultural things, like artisanship or her own agricultural project, let her have that possibility. So that will be channel 6, where we shall pass to empower the women. Now, on the issue of the women councils being given funds, that one is a matter of the ministry, and the elections for the women councils, we have been keeping a blind eye about some of these things, because they cost a lot of money. And we have been using the money to work on the roads, as you can see. The roads have now improved. They're improving because we have concentrated the money on the roads and on electricity and on education and health. So sometimes some of these things like the women councils, they are not fully funded, and the stadiums, they are not funded because we are concentrating the money in those areas which we thought were very crucial. abo rujungu nabarengera nti ukuyayistandikire abakyara batayira urutambi icyo kubanza tukabahereza ubushobozi mu by'ubutegetsi twababegera tukabanza twashwa aharere ibikwiriye birukozya sitowita marahango atabane kwara igute kwara abari kwara amuraze ibyo nebi twashwarere ibikwiriye birukozya byakatogo rero abantu batabana ngaho muri kabare imyaka y'igiyona ukwiha NRM neja tindu kwijukaje ngo haro mukazi uwagira mu parliament narwo mu constituency yaba iriho muri kabaro uruko rwo mu constituency no owatabayine n'abasheja noho kanda kumwishwa ya mwere mwareba biri ibyo kurya ibyo harire ibyo katogo birukotse ukagira utumwera muzemu utuwita amahango avuno ya yiguta nareba abakazi barigeramo aho onrebo geneti nabo ayino kuyatsikene nabojo hari yatungamo yaba kizitama abojo bayegamo bana baita handi omu Uganda yon hati nushota abakazi abajya mu parliament abatsikene nabojo aharere harsania nushota banga 13 who is that one? Doro. Udoro bamukama akazayo ibikuri byamwose yabirgo. Hata abakazi abatsikene nabo jorubanga yo mu parliament. Tine mbanga. No. The women from the constituencies. Hati ebikuri bitwashikira harere ngo wita marhango abamata bahango batsikane omo bakiki 2008 hatari yukumi no mubonga nubakazi abakaza abamata bamahango no bariyo mwe kutwara ibintu byabo bityo twabayestamo kazi katubabegere ukubegera umwana ukabitara baju utimo abamata mamahango tebi mutakwataho utebi nibyo umwana mwe niko twababegere cyo bakazi ubwo no muhanda nambe mu gutwara bizima ubwo kabiri no kushoma owashoma nabara nayebasa ubwo wakashatu nogo iby'ubujanjabi no kutsirika indwara abana baba batakirwara busheru batakirwara kakonko omukazi nabana yanguhirwa ubwo no muhanda gutwara bimukiyamba abakazi noku n'amaizi kutukureta amaizi aga nayikondo twarata aga gravity omukazi ntubantu mwanguhiza no mwishiki bareka kuza kushuma umurhanga kutaha y'amaizi mbona turesire icyabona bagega hare kucyatwireho twareta abaserikare ngo je babakwatse nimpamya umuhanda ubwo rwija kuyamba amaka nigarwo mboro kongo bonda basheja bamwe ekana bwere kubagiye kandi babara kubaganaye n'abakazi wabo mbona aho ntombera atekatekire kandi n'abakazi n'abakireta sito mukazi tugarike tumbegere habo kuba eminyeto tukababegera twabateraho icyo bakweta enshaho yeminyeto nambweneroho eminyeto nibazeyo beguze sente bakora ibyabo mwene abakazi nabo bagira mubita abashije abumusigire umwe kandi bekora ibyabo umwe akibagiye agenda ashora kandi ndijo mukazi kandi ugutura hana hendeka agumaho mbwe naho ntutukugirira tuteweshaho eyabacyara tubabegere nko tugaba tubabegera omucyaro orabe nakantu naenda kuruka mukeka naenda gukora iby'emikono kuruka eshweta naenda kuteka emigati naenda kugira ibyakora ebyaharibaju omushaija kwara mukwatege basi kwarabe agabe nawe aine okwari nabwo icyo nashemerera ukwija kabare mwebare kwija bengi hati abasigaza abo kubaretera embibo nibyo kurisa mwabareba bija kubireta biri byenye bya nadis ebandi bariro umuhanda ebyo hati nkabangira abanadizi nabayentu mbe mutahire mbona abantu baje kureta haruko cyo cyane cyasugere Kampala nibaje ku bariyo nibaje kubaretera imbibo enjoro byago hati uri umusirikare Karno Kajaraki Masud ara garkham zindarowe Umuyoktanka yari kugabembibo Umuyoktanka yari kugabembibo
Your Excellency twatandikire aba Kanungu district batungire kandi abakurataho n'abakigezi process ry'umuhanda ibintu nibiza kwijja soon
Kanungu mana nayindi kigezi
yes Kabale district sa Kabale Kisoro nibo batakatungire then
icyana umbagabire kare kandi bareke kurengwa enjura
yesa biryo umuhanda niyo abakurateho kuza kutunga sa
mbere kwara babagabira ebyo kuhinga no kurisa amakani bashaba mukorgana abasheje mukorgana bacyara banyu mba magezi nyowe ibyanjye esente zona one bugene nuwazikoraho esente tinyere kiguzimanyaho shana nyewe cyanjye no gukora imirimo ukuri sente n'ibyo ubweiga rero ibyo kwateshaho n'ibya honorable Janet aza ko kugira cyo no yoroberwa ubuzima namenye utangarami shane cyanjye no kuri sente no kureba ngo itazabajye bite sente amanyazabasta kwararwa depression oyende yiki konka abanyakwe bajya ngo okwerinda kukiro butini okwerinda kukira okushakiza mbwe nabo kumenya ngo basha abamwe n'abanyanda abakazi tuje kubatera inshaho yabo haba hay no kwata ko mucyara we kandi umucyara ari umuntu wa movement no mushira ari wa movement nango no yakwari wa FDC na cyo tukibikandi wa FDC ntwe na mwafu mwe to kureba sayo twiyaje nabo musheja na manye otafire nyacakana nagira ikiyagasho nubara bahabira mu FDC no murugaho afugumaho nyeretse ari ahuguka agariki mbwe nabo kwena ngo abacyara bari cyo kunyangarira ntwenda tuje kubatera inshaho yabo ngo kustereho y'abatsigazi y'eminyeto kandi mwa basheje mutajya muri tutwende igito nga iyanyeshaho neriya yanadi abo kandi nimo banyiramaka niwo mwinitaka turugabe mbibo nimo turugabera ndabo cyo mureke aba abita marike tubene bo twabegera owita marhango tubambegera kuko ikintu kukikora ombageti erikwija etari eyahatabo kati turi hagati y'umwaka mbere mwebare kingwanda kubatuzaho ekikura hati no kubingo boro maka no kurengwa makagono tari mboro omusheja tumoro omutsigazi tumoro omucyara tumoro na kiriya icyo kuboneza amarwariro abakazaho kuzara bakareka ko kutunga ebizubu nibi bintu bibiri ebitwinde kutaha amani mwebare munonga bakabare mwebare kuja bengi ebya stadium tuja kurora kutwaza ombero byo mwisho rero abantu nibagumana bare bajye mikoro batayine kutsikana mwebare munonga
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. We shall continue appreciating your support to the women. We thank you so much for all that support. Your Excellency, I have groups of people who want to give gifts, and among others, the chairman LOC5, Kabale District, is coming to hand over gifts to you. Then another group is, these are women from Kabale living in Kampala, led by Mama Mbire, Teresa. And then a third group is by the orphans of Kabale. This is to be handed over to the First Lady. We have a young girl, a young kid, who is handing over the gift for the orphans. Can those groups come forward and hand over their gifts? Chairman LOC5, Kabale District. The orphans, that is to Mama Janet. Then the women from Kabale, living in Kampala, led by Mama Mbire. As they do that, I'll invite Bakachi to be entertaining the guests as His Excellency receives the gifts. The gifts being handed over by Chairman LOC5, we have the spear, one shield, the local seat, that is a stool, and a local bag. The second group, that is led by Mama Teresa Mbire. Those are ladies staying in Kampala, but they are from Kabale. Can the orphan come forward? Judith. The orphan is presenting a gift of a bag to the First Lady. As they hand over their gifts, I want to take this opportunity to thank so much the Right Honorable Prime Minister for hosting us. This has been a very wonderful Women's Day. These are places that we had not been here before. We thank you so much, Right Honorable Prime Minister, for this wonderful mobilization. I want to also take an opportunity to thank my team from the Ministry of Gender, Labour and Social Development, led by the Permanent Secretary. I thank you so much for the technical work you've done, for organizing this day, and for making this day memorable. I want to thank all the women, all the men who have given in time to come and celebrate with us this day. We thank you so much for the support. The local government of Kabale, we thank you so much. I want to thank so much the Assistant Masters of Ceremonies for the job well done. Yeah, with those remarks, I want to call upon the band. Please, you can proceed.
And the March 8th celebrations for the year 2015 have come to an end after the president's speech. What's left right now is for him to leave and for the people to disperse. But just before we go, here is just a quick look at what he spoke about. The president was speaking about the women emancipation programs that the NRM used to bring women emancipation into Uganda, and he pointed out 5 areas. That was political, education to promote women, health, especially with the immunization programs. He also spoke about water development and health creation. He made quite a number of promises, and we'll look into those later on in our tonight newscast. But what stood out the most was the issue of health, where he was speaking more in response to a comment made by the UN representative, where he was saying, he was speaking more about why we still have maternal mortality issues, and he called upon Dr. Lukwago to come and explain that and shed more light. Now, as we close, let's just quickly look at some of the issues. I mean, the suggestions women have made going forward, where they would like to see changes made. They would like to see an increase in women's accessibility to markets in order to promote enterprise development, improve supply chain for increased household incomes. The women also would like an established women-friendly financial service, which includes affordable interest rates, alternative collateral other than land, and reducing the procedures for accessing loans in order to encourage them to venture into business and other economic activities. They also pointed out establishing high-level corporate leadership for gender equality and to treat all women and men fairly at workplaces, to eliminate discrimination at recruitment, promotion and retention, and also to promote women's human rights. The women also would like an established measures to stop teenage pregnancies, early marriage and child marriages, and other harmful practices and traditions that hinder girls' education. They would also like a women entrepreneurship fund established. And finally, they have also asked for an improvement in women's sexual and reproductive health with special focus on maternal health. Well, those were some of the issues that the women pointed out and the solutions that they gave to look into solving those problems. Well, that's been it from us here at Kabale, Makanga Hill in Kabale District. Enjoy your afternoon.
to you. He's playing the two of you like Maradona.
Playing me? Well, I'm the one getting things from him also. It is playing me.
Things like what, eh? Meat pie, suya, ice cream. Things you eat right now and pass out in the toilet the very next. My dear, don't be deceived. Nothing goes for free. The thing when that guy they game for me, pass waiting they give you.
I beg you, forget that thing, forget it.
Fine, please yourself.
Excuse me, please. It's him.
Who? Barack Obama.
She just gave him 50,000 naira for his business.
Oh heavens, why don't I get to meet women like this?
He was supposed to fly to Port Harcourt on Sunday.
Hey, look, whatever you do, be back here Monday morning. I don't hear stories.
Oh no, man, beg, relax. All work and no play makes Gloria a dog girl. Hey, Port Harcourt! Here I go!
Just don't say that. Don't even say that at all. There's nothing any human being does that God does not see. Whether man or woman, you lie, you steal, you cheat, God is sin. And he rewards everyone according to their sins.
Amen, oh sister. Thank God we are all sinners. At least no one will go scot-free.
You just disappeared like that for hours, leaving the customers to me. How to send some of them away, including Mama Chisom that had books since Saturday. I beg, don't do that kind of thing again.
Oh, I'm sorry, put you. I had to stop by to see my bobo now, eh? Don't worry, I got you something for all your troubles.
Why would you be grudging?
Johnson, let's go.
Put off that TV.
You don't have to.
When were you going to switch it off?
You don't have to talk to people like they're your children.
I'll stop when you stop being like my 6-month-old cousin in the village.
Don't blame me.
Was it my eye or was it Auntie Bella's car I saw at the Bumi's filling station?
She was here.
She was here? I thought she said she wasn't coming today now. Hey. Anyway, I brought you meat pie. And there's ice cream here. You can take from it.
I'll take it later. Thank you.
Onome, I saw one man coming out of Auntie Bella's car. I didn't see him well, it was his back I saw. She has gotten a new boyfriend, eh? Hey! Auntie Bella. She has come to collect money to give to all that small, useless, shameless boy.
Are you beating me now? Why beat me like that? It's not men like Johnson or your boyfriend that are collecting money from innocent women like her.
My boyfriend has a job. Yes.
Which one? Forwarding and backwarding. International contractor. Consultant officer.
You know, sometimes you talk like a miserable old woman.
Thank you. You see a strong man with muscles, supposed to be working, doing nothing. Just sleeping around and collecting money from women everywhere. Shameless egots. You are carrying your ice cream. Carry it now. He doesn't love her. Didn't you hear me? He doesn't enjoy the thing. I laugh for Mugu. See
What is it?
BL.
Mind your business.
I hope that wristwatch is not for your boyfriend's girlfriend.
Onome,
shut up.
Who left those racks outside for rain to bathe?
Auntie Bella, good morning.
Please, nothing should be left outside. Those things I bought with my hard-earned money. Onome,
Yes, Auntie.
go and get me the register and the money you made yesterday. I'm sending you to the bank. Gloria,
Ma?
Come here. Where did you get this from? I asked you a question, you little mouse.
It's a gift. A gift, Ma.
A gift? From who?
My boyfriend.
And who is your boyfriend? I said, who is your boyfriend?
Sebastian. His name is Sebastian.
You filthy little rat. You dirty piece of rag. No problem. Just go, carry your bag and whatever you've come into the salon with and leave. You're fired.
Mama, please.
I said, get out. Useless girl.
What's going on?
She knew what she did. Hey, Sake, please, not now. Get out for a second.
Ntv, turning on your world.
This is for the magicians, the ones who make sure you and I are fresh and clean all day long. Magic that appeals to our senses. Magic that makes a big job easy and fun. Feel the magic of all day fresh clean.
It is one of those ordinary days you wake up to the same old routine. With Radiant Hair Relax and no base formula, I got it all sorted. Check out my hair. I've got nothing to worry about, totally. No stress, no memos. But above all, no bad hair days. Radiant Hair Relaxer works well with leave-in hair conditioner and pink lotion.